Bakit natutumpa?
Ay, luto tayo mabete pang kupinit dito di palay. Guti sayote, guti kamot. Tenteng.
Dito makapya kasi na.
Ay, nag-trade na din ka, guys. Guys, nag-trade na din ka 100K.
Ha?
Trade ka 100K.
Kisa ingon?
Si Lisa ba? Si Lisa?
Ah, si Lisa imong kaistorya?
Oo. Nag-trade ka din ka 100K. Carousel. Si Lisa, Sadio. Nag-trade ako?
Sino ang kausap niyo sa Fitite para
Ano tong karoling? Ano yung karoling?
But I love being one because
I love being one because I see both your eyes.
but I love being one because
I love being one because I see both your eyes.
Once settled, the water is drained, leaving behind a thick, latex-like starch. She collects the starch and spreads it out to dry on a shallow bamboo basket. For the fillings, she thickens mung bean puree with maltose and sugar to create mung bean paste. Next, she mashes purple and orange sweet potatoes, forming them into small balls. Once the starch dries, she powders it, adds sugar and water, and kneads it into dough. 2 balls of filling are wrapped in dough and pressed into a mooncake mold. Finally, the mooncakes are steamed to perfection. And there you have it, traditional mooncakes made with yakama flour. It all starts with washing. Kapag ang baby ninyo ay nakahiga, subukan po ninyo ang gawain ito. So nakahiga si baby, hawakan ninyo ang kanyang dalawang kamay para naka-straight at subukan yung hilahin siya dahan-dahan mula sa nakahigang posisyon papunta sa inyo para makaupo. Kapag ang ulo ng bata ay hindi naiiwan, kapag siya'y hinihila ninyo, maganda na ang kanyang neck muscles. Therefore, ready na siyang makahiga. Kapag ang baby ninyo ay nakahiga, subukan po ninyo ang gawain ito. So nakahiga si baby, hawakan ninyo ang kanyang dalawang kamay para naka-straight at subukan yung hilahin siya dahan-dahan mula sa nakahigang posisyon papunta sa inyo para makaupo. Kapag ang ulo ng bata ay hindi naiiwan, kapag siya'y hinihila ninyo, maganda na ang kanyang neck muscles.
Noong bumisita ang babaeng ito sa dalampasigan, nasaksihan niya ang isang nakakatakot na bagay doon. Isang itim na nilalang na parang alien ang tahimik na nakaupo at mukhang nakakatakot talaga. Pero pinakalma niya ang sarili at lumapit dito. Pero nang makalapit siya, tingnan mo kung ano iyon. Ang kanyang alagang aso pala mula sa likuran. Wala palang dapat ikatakot. Pero ikaw ba? Natakot ka rin?
Knock knock. Knock knock.
Yes.
Pansit Canton man.
Jai.
Talong ako ah. Sweet and spicy.
So, ito yung spicy ano?
Ha?
Ano?
Talo.
Ah?
Talo.
Talo. 1, 2. Duwa lang dito eh. Inayan mo to yung may isa.
Kita ko na lang. Chili
Red,
and
red.
Wed.
$60.
Sublik ko shit itong mga.
ano ka ba talaga?
Although the boy was very reluctant, but he could only hide under the bed every time. It was the only way they could get food.
Pumapili tayo.
Pagkain ka dito. Oh.
Mike's heart felt like it was being cut by a knife because of Mike's strange disease of not growing up. So his appearance was permanently stopped at 10 years old. His father thought he was a monster, so he threw them out of the house. The woman had to take Mike with her. When she was lucky, she got food, and if she was unlucky, she starved. But the twine broke at the smallest point. It wasn't long before Mike's mother passed away. Luckily,
Gusto talaga rin ba na natin yung babae?
his heart of hearts, he had to stay with the family where she lived, because if he did, his secret of not growing up
Naknak.
he had to keep changing clothes.
Si Bagyo na ba nakagdatang ki Abas Tulo?
Biological children to human
Yes.
Bumit. Nagregat.
Yeah.
Bigla na lang
Mama,
yan.
gusto ko ta.
Hindi.
Tay, tara, kwento lang.
Nangyari ay?
Damal boro blumante.
Sige yan.
Ano?
Ano may isa?
11,
Oh, kay Porto. Talo.
33.
Nakita mo kay Porto. Hindi ka biya.
Mama, I want candy.
I want candy to, mama.
Mama, I want. Ma!
Talo. Tapos may
Kasi
isa
kaya magkwan niya ang sigarilyo. 33.
Tapos may isa to eh.
Ito eh. Ay, 43.
Tapos B-press.
5 pesos.
There.
Kasi hindi ka to yung biya.
48.
Ano naman isang
Tapay
bulas
dos.
ni Bia? Wala naman na. Sana isang damo nga. Di ba
Nay
may
dos.
sundo ka kanina?
Sumero?
Oo. Ay, naiwan doon?
Napayong na. Mutag sindi ako. Sindi kinanti.
Para sa...
Diyan ka lang, kung lalabas, ha? Ano ang dapat?
Ika.
Sino magatid na ako?
Eh!
Yun kasi sipon ko ng sipon. Gusto ko lang doon. Kasi makulit. Ayaw mo yung makulit.
Dito ako lakas. Bawal? Bawal ito.
He was sick to the core. Mike grew up to be 40 years old. This time he was adopted by his half-brother, although Jack didn't recognize him. Mike recognized Jack right away, but Mike didn't say anything. Ever since he came to Jack's house, Mike slept with Jack's wife every night, and the couple didn't notice anything was wrong, but they didn't know. Mike's presence would bring about their downfall. Jack is a senior police superintendent. Due to his busy schedule, he seldom came home, but that day he was out on the case. His building fell off a building. Soon a large number of police arrived at the scene after a preliminary investigation. This is another case of bloodletting with an electric drill. At the same time, Jack was also found unconscious on the 7th floor. Jack was then taken to the hospital, but while waiting, a police officer speculated that Jack was the killer. For a piece of pork, the boy's mother exercised with the butcher every day, although the boy was very reluctant, but he could only hide under the bed. Because of that, it was the only way they could get food. Every time he saw the butcher
Uy, dagitan. Baka bobotoy na.
Alam nga nila mas malaan yun. Hindi ba kaya ka nilupi na ruwang nila.
Gago. Lapit na, maging bomba anak mo. Ha? Sapo. Ibang ba? Nakapay ka makinig ako. Dali daw, ba't ikaw ng mama? Sa katawang niya siguro siya. Ayan. Kanina, yang ito matulong mo, kira na namin ko na daw, gusto doon kin. Sa akin, ano din ako. Ang sarap ang sarap. Ito mabasa din agad. Grabe. Surat ang kaninang pwede. Please, reply ko. Ano? Ano? Nabayag ba ito? Kaya mo ba? Baka display. Ano? Yung mic, walang mic yan. Doon lang sa pinakadulo. Speaker yan. Anak na. Kaya dan. Bata man yan. Wanti mic yan. Di ba dati awal? Bayang ko yun. Kita man yun. Black ko. Wala kisipon mo yan. Wala kaya. Ini kenapa nyabi? Oh iya. Maganda ka pa din. Sudah sama na dito. Hindi nagabrood yung asa mo. Awan. Ito nakapagdito na kami din sa mga. Ano? Nagko nakagay sumot ako. Mamaming kami, di ba yan? Nakalipas niya. Alam ko na. Paklagan sa anak niya. Kaya ba? Talagang gabi. Iba kasi kung hindi makababas. Sige, biya mo. Sakto sa kartara yung. Gulugan. Galing ba tayo na anak namin. Takbo na tayo ng gipig. Yakit yung ano, hindi ko mo lang. Taksi kayo na taba paliskulaan. Bakla, umama na. Taksi balik si. Ma, nagmagmumiro. Mauli ka tayo ng skula sa mga. Lapan? Nakagawa na? Yan. Ganang tulog-tulog. Malaki kawan mo. Ayan, nakagawa. Samdan tutan mo. Ang sa kagay sa daba. Dili may kwanta dili. Lagot-lagot bagang hindi aram. Kalok-kalok ang pala. Kasama bag mo na ang tingnan. Pakiyak ko yung bag na yung tatatay mo. Ibinanak man naman ang unak nyo. Kapag ko rin mga baliktad, Mat. Baliktad. Tama. Ikaw may Naligo na siya. Ako dito, ano yun, ganyan. Alam niyo, di paglaan? Malak mo din, huwag sa nabak sigura. May dami di pagbaba. Kasi paubang ka na na, kaya taray mo. Mawit na rin ito. Nagdagsig pa yung dito ni Suno. Dan! Ano ka? Dapat kasi kumot. Baru yung panyo mo. Sa'yo, binigay ko sa'yo. Sumutay pa kang bilhin mo. Ano mga kasi, binigay ko. Bye-bye. Ang dyan mo na. Ayun na nyo kay. Huwag na ka.
natin magamit. Kailangan natin ay sira. Kailangan natin ay sira. So, nagluloko. I-try natin ngayon. Ayan, natin ang i-try mga paps yung malita natin kung kaya nito. Naglagay po tayo ng tali. Tapos umuulan na naman. Baka din tayo makapunta ng night market. Video tayo kay Kurado.
Sayang din kasi kung nagsobra. Sayang yung pera.
Zero. Ayan natin. Ano kaya rin?
Kaya nang sa kamay mo yan. Hindi ka tumayo sa taas yung kamay mo. Tumapak ka dun.
Hindi kaya. Masisira.
Kaya nakita na ba yan?
25 eh.
Eh, kaya.
Ayaw eh. 10 kilos lang to.
Sabi lang.
Nagloko lang to. 10 kilos lang. Kasi 9 kilos, maano na siya. Tumitigil na eh.
Kailangan pa.
0. Pag 9 na, tumitigil na siya.
Kaya, hindi na inibig pa eh. Kailangan nakapatong paan mo dito. Diyan ka nakatayo. Kasi ito, alagay sa kahoy na dalawang kilo.
Kaya na natin. Kamamagsak. Sira yun.
Sama ko na sa kaway.
Sisira to.
Sira.
Ilan?
Zero. Zero LT. Talagay.
Ay, hindi kaya ng 25.
Ngayon, 10 lang. 10,
Kasi ito tingin ko na, wala itong 20.
Oo.
Hanggang 10 lang to. Madaya yung madaya ito. 25 ang nakalagay. Madaya.
Oo na eh. Hindi, error na yung surat.
Walang to. Wala, sira. Ibig sabihin, nagulo ko nga. Pupunta na sana tayo ng night market mga paps. Ano nangyari? Lumakas na ako yung ulan. Saan na tayo kakain? Tapos gagala-gala. Pag ganyang maulan, wala pong night market. Wala na naman. Grabe. Pinauwi lang po tayo. Kaya hindi po talaga tayo makapagdaing mga paps. Ang gawin natin, meron nung pinainit kasi Bro Alvin na mga paps yung dalag na niluto namin ni Dudoy. Yun lang po ating kainin. Yan ang pagpagsula natin. Yan, dito po sa loob natin si Bro Alvin, yung dalag. Yan, kanina po tayo.
Yung dalag.
Yung huli namin ni Dudoy po ito. Tara, kain po tayo. Wala tayo sa night market, gala-gala sana doon.
Pati ka in heaven, thank you sa Jesus Christ, Lord. Maraming salamat po sa maghapon na ginawa mo na pag-ingat sa amin, sa lahat ng iyo, Lord, na pag-bless sa amin dito sa Basang Tayo. Salamat ng marami. Salamat din, Lord, sa mga ginawa mo sa aming pamilya, sa aming viewers, lahat ng pagpupala sa kanila. Salamat din sa pagkain namin ito na mag-isipin kalakasan sa amin. This is our prayer in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Sa kay Dudoy, ano po, titingnan ni Bro yung dalag na huli natin.
Lalo kayo mo dito eh.
Hindi ba yun? Hindi pa ng panis.
Puro matawa, may mantika oh. Mantika.
Kumpis to eh.
Sarap. Lalo sa marap.
Sayang po talaga si Dudoy kasama.
Para po huwag kayo magsawa.
Nag-enjoy po kayo pagkasama si Dudoy. May nagsasabi, nakabasa ko sa comment na sana huwag magbago si Dudoy. Sana nga. Sana pa gumabot ng 5,000 subscribers niya, sana hindi nga magbago. Kasi napansin natin yung iba pag pa 5,000 na, ang iba na eh. Pag umabot na ng 7,000 views. Yung iba na.
Yung unang sama namin kay Dudoy nung yung tutoy na tutoy yan eh. Nung pagkatapos nung 100,000 subscriber. Matik na matanga yan. Kasama namin ni Mark, Mr. Mark. Kasama sana niya, kasabay niya sa pag-vlog si kapatid ni Chris Lawrence.
Ano yun? Overnight.
Oo, nag-overnight. Kaso nga lang si Chris Lawrence din, wala rin buta. Si Dudoy, kahit walang buta sumama. Ngayon, bilis ng Dudoy.
Bilis na subscribers niya. Masaya-masaya po si Dudoy. Pasalamat po sa atin. Yan, kain po. So po para po sa inyo. Masaya po siya kasi meron daw siyang GoPro. Dati camera lang niya, cellphone. Sira-sira.
May mic.
Malabo. Kompleto na po siya, mga mic, wireless.
May buta, may lambat.
Kompleto. May lutuan, may protein. Napansin ko po kay Dudoy, hindi naman po sa pag-ano kay Dudoy, pag-aangat. Ito po yung totoo lang. Napansin ko po kay Dudoy, may pusa siya. Marunong siya. Pag may lulutuin, Paps, anong dyan? Anong hiwain? Paps, masinain na. Masahin na tayo. Tatanong siyang gano'n. Gusto siya
Siya ang una dating expression mo sa kanya dati, nung bago eh. Kukul na, ganyan ang hugatin.
ang hugas.
Hugas yung lagi ang kinukuha niya nung una eh, nung hindi pa kaimikan, hindi pa siya naimik.
Kaya salamat po sa mga susubscribe po kay Dudoy. Masaya po yung tao na yun.
Lahat naman ng yung iba nag-asawa eh. Pag tumatagal nag-asawa, iba. Huwag kayong nag-asawa. Kasi ng bagay, lumilipat eh. Yung mga katatawanan, na natatawa kayo ngayon, pero pagdating ng araw, medyo makakilala kayo ng mas nakakatawa, pero huwag nyo kami kalimutan. Isama niyo pala sa panunood.
Mga 4 years na, dyan pa rin sila eh.
Ay umaalis, pero marami na papalit mo.
Si Dudoy po, yung electoral ng bellow kay Kabida, mayroon sa marunong. Nakikita mo naman sa ako na eh.
Pero ang tao mo kasi iba-iba, iba rin yung effect mo din.
Tapos ako Dudoy, di pang babasa. Sana, Dudoy.
Magbago, positive. Develop yung kanya mga
Mainggit pero ma-inspire na na yung gagawin lahat, hindi yung mainggit na alis.
ito yung malakas.
Ang galing na lang maghahagis.
Kimchi fried rice? Sarap gawin. Try the new UFC Korean style fun chow. Sarap talaga. Cadbury Dairy Milk Hazelnut.
Due to her poor family background, a girl named Ji-hyun had to go out to work. But on her first day at work, she made a mistake. As a receptionist at a shopping center, but she treats VIP customers as regular customers. The car was supposed to drive away but backed up. The tycoon's son sat in the car and stretched his arms. Ji-hyun quickly ran over and knelt on one knee on the ground. She asked if he made careful recommendations to her. He says, didn't she see his license plate? Ji-hyun quickly ran over to see the license plate. It turned out that this was a VIP guest of the shopping center. She had pointed the wrong direction just now, so she quickly apologized. But this rich guy still refused to let it go. He thought her not making any hand gestures meant she was looking down on him. The girl looked surprised. Then she smiled brightly and used perfect hand gestures to welcome guests. But as soon as the car rolled away, her colleague started causing trouble. The colleague criticized him for being a lunatic, but after saying that this guy admitted that things were not okay, he got angry and got out of the car. He thought Ji-hyun was the girl who was speaking wildly. Her colleague standing next to her rushed to explain, but he pushed this colleague down. Seeing that her colleague was injured, Ji-hyun, who always followed common sense, started arguing with that unreasonable and arrogant rich boy. This made the rich guy even angrier. At this time, the manager knew the news, so he quickly ran over and started criticizing Ji-hyun. The manager wants her to immediately apologize. It turns out that this rich guy is not only a VIP guest here, but also the second son Soo-ho of the group's chairman. If this matter is not handled properly, everyone here and even the manager could lose their jobs. Because Ji-hyun didn't want to involve her colleagues, so she had to apologize. And the extravagant Soo-ho is still not satisfied with her apology. She said, what should I do? Should I kneel down? But she didn't expect the manager to make her kneel down and apologize. Ji-hyun actually knelt down in front of Soo-ho. She begged him for forgiveness. Looking at the girl kneeling on the ground, Soo-ho also realized that this time he was a bit too much, so he consoled himself and left. Actually, he is not a person who likes to cause trouble without cause. But just because the family wanted to intermarry recently, they wanted him to marry Lady Chea of Tycoon family, who he didn't like. He was angry but had no place to vent, so he vented his anger on this girl. But this story doesn't stop there. The girl kneeling down was filmed by passersby and posted online. Soon that video was on a hot search. The downside of the news is that it causes the group's stock price to plummet. The chairman's father was extremely angry and scolded Soo-ho. The chairman also asked if it was because Soo-ho was dissatisfied with his arrangement of the marriage marriage that Sunho protested. Suho did not dare to argue back and just promised his father that he would resolve this matter. Then, he went to find the other girl. As expected of Suho's style, he took out 2 piles of money and gave it to her to ease this matter, because he thought she intentionally knelt down and posted photos online to demand money. Although her family background is poor, Jihyun extremely despises people with behavior like his. Before that, she knelt just because she didn't want to involve her colleagues. At this moment, he suddenly had a headache, then began to vomit and finally fell to the ground. She patted his face and saw that he wasn't pretending, so she rushed him to the hospital. When she was about to find Suho's phone to contact his family, she saw 2 bundles of money in his pocket. Just now he gave it to her, but she didn't take it, so of course, she won't steal it now. Remembering Suho's previous bad attitude, she stuffed the money back into his pocket and turned to leave. Seeing the other people in the hospital bed next to staring, Jihyun didn't feel secure, so she had to turn back. She thought what to do if someone stole the money. Jihyun said that because she was afraid of losing it, she kept it for him. When Suho woke up, the doctor told him a truth that was difficult to accept, that he had terminal cancer. At most, he would only live another half a year. After hearing the news, he was extremely desperate. When he left the hospital, he met Jihyun, who came to pay. But right now, he was no longer in the mood to talk to her. But when Jihyun took out the money, Suho had already left. When got in the car, Suho finally let go of his stubborn disguise. He felt extremely confused, scared, and insecure, but he couldn't tell anyone. He hated God for being unfair. Why did he get cancer when he was young? Although everyone only has a limited amount of time, for people with cancer who have to count down to see how long they have left to live like Suho, this is an unacceptable shock. He is Suho, the top tycoon in Korea. Every day, he repeats extremely boring things like eating, partying, socializing, and celebrating his birthday with his fiancée. The assistant standing next to him immediately handed him a 100-carat necklace. As for the marriage partner, Chaya, that his father arranged for him, he also pretended to say love, and then he put a necklace on her. Everything he did was just to deal with the reporter taking photos next to him. When the reporter left, he tore off the disguise and threw the wine glass hard on the ground. He shouted loudly, wanting to chase Chaya away. Jihyun and Anche's birthdays take place on the same day, but their birthdays are completely opposite. Receiving a simple birthday gift from Jihyun's boyfriend was extremely happy, so when hearing Minseok suggest postponing their wedding for a better future, the honest Jihyun immediately agreed. That night, Chaya received a phone call from Suho. She was full of excitement and went to Suho's house, but when she rang the doorbell, the person who opened the door was a drunk woman wearing a red nightgown. Chaya cannot accept this. She entered the house, and the house was a mess, and Suho was drunk and passed out, lying on the bed. Witnessing the scene before her eyes, Chaya knew clearly what had happened. She looked at the drunken woman before her eyes. As Suho's fiancée, a feeling of humiliation welled up in her heart. Obviously, the woman in the red dress also clearly saw Chaya's confusion, so she quickly ran to explain. She said they didn't do anything because Suho hired her to dress this way to fool Chaya. But the truth is as true as what she said. Suho knew he had an incurable disease. He was so sad that he found someone to drink alcohol to relieve his sadness. The girl in the red dress even laughed and said, Suho probably didn't want to marry Chaya. That's why he did that. That sentence touched Chaya's pain. Chaya took the bag and hit the girl in the red dress. Because of the family's commercial marriage, Suho has no feelings for Chaya. Yet now, even a humble woman laughs at Chaya, making her unable to suppress her anger. To receive money, the girl in the red dress had to endure it silently. But Chaya was still angry. She took a wad of money and threw it into the pool, as if she wanted to insult the girl in the red dress. After speaking, Chaya left angrily. When she went to the hallway, she saw her bag covered in blood. Chaya didn't think much and immediately threw her bag into the trash can next to her. Inside the house, the woman in the red dress silently wiped the tears from her face. Right now, she doesn't have time to worry about the humiliation just now. She panicked and ran to the swimming pool, reached out to grab the money floating in the pool, and suddenly felt dizzy. She then fell into the pool. The woman in red is named Jihyun. She was originally an obedient girl. Because of her poor family background, she had to share a bunk bed with her sister Jihyun. Just because of who will wake up and turn off the alarm clock, she argued with her sister. But the older sister still loves this younger sister very much. Every morning, the older sister cooks all kinds of dishes for the younger sister. But unfortunately, they have a mother addicted to gambling. Not only did she lose all the money in the house, but she also borrowed a large sum of money. The creditor has repeatedly come to the house to collect the debt. The whole family lives on Jihyun's sister's small salary. This time, to get back the capital, the mother took the amount of 10 million won that Jihyun kept for Suho. The result was a total loss. Seeing that her family's house was about to be taken away by creditors, Jihyun, who was still in school, had to work part-time at a nightclub to earn money to pay off her mother's debt. Unexpectedly, the first time she went to work, she lost her life. Suho woke up from a nap and saw that the woman he called last night had now died at the swimming pool. After calling 2 sentences, but the woman in the pool still didn't move, Suho suddenly realized something was wrong, so he immediately jumped into the water to pick her up. But it was too late. The girl had stopped breathing a long time ago. At this time, Min Seok is working as a lawyer for Suho's tycoon family. Follow his superior here. As soon as he saw this scene, he realized that the girl was his girlfriend's younger sister. He looked at Suho with disbelief, but because he was drunk last night, Suho was completely unaware of what happened. He couldn't understand how a person who was normal yesterday suddenly died in his house. Upon receiving the news, Jihyun ran quickly to the place. When she saw her younger sister's body, she collapsed. She began to cry in despair. She couldn't believe that the younger sister she loved the most would suddenly leave her. Seeing Jihyun suffering, her boyfriend Min-seok next to her remembered that he found a pen of his at the murder scene. That was the pen that Chae-ah took away before. He already guessed something in his heart, but he didn't say anything. Not long after Jihyun's body was taken away by the police, Suho was also taken to the police station for investigation, but very soon he was released again. Obviously, this is the power of the tycoon. Someone has already arranged everything behind back. As soon as he returned home, his father questioned him. Dad asked if it was really him who did it. Suho replied that it didn't matter whether he did it or not. Didn't Dad already think like that? As the first witnesses at the scene, so Min-seok and his superior were both called into the office by the chairman. The chairman asked them what they thought about this incident. Based on the pen he picked up at the scene, Min-seok guessed that this incident was related to Chae-ah, but when faced with the president's question, he said that he found a wound on the victim's head. Perhaps while drunk, Suho hit her on the head. The girl carelessly fell into the pool and drowned. As for Suho, perhaps after sobering up, he forgot his behavior. After listening to Min-seok's speculation, the chairman took out 2 checks and told the 2 of them to quickly resolve this case. They can enter any number they want. Min-seok then went to find Chae-ah. He took out the pen he found at the scene. He asked if she had gone to the scene of the murder, but Chae-ah firmly denied. Min-seok then told Chae-ah that he just wanted to know what happened that night, but Chae-ah said that whether she gave this pen to the president or the police, it was up to him, because this matter had nothing to do with her. After returning, Min-seok remembered the president's words. On one side was his girlfriend, who had been in love with him for many years, and on the other side was a large amount of money right at hand. How will he choose? Have you ever seen a woman as pitiful as this? The younger sister, who was still at school age, unfortunately passed away, and the mother, who was hiding from creditors, didn't even show up at her daughter's funeral. Even more tragic is that she has no money to bury her younger sister. As for Min-seok's boyfriend, who had been with her for many years and witnessed everything, he decided to leave. Then he went to look for Chae-ah again. He told Chae-ah that he went to look at the surveillance cameras right after discovering the case. He saw that Chae-ah went into Suho's room that night. He then took out a USB and said that the camera's original memory had been erased. This is the only video that still exists. Faced with that evidence, Chae-ah could not help but admit that she had been to the scene of the crime that night. Furthermore, she also hit Jiyeon on the head. At this time, Min-seok was completely clear that Jiyeon was indirectly killed by Chae-ah. Chae-ah helplessly asked Min-seok what to do. Min-seok tells her that he will handle everything. Moreover, he also gave that only video to her. Not long after, he went looking for Jihyun, but he told Jihyun that her younger sister was at the hotel alone. No one was with Jihyun. In the police station, when the police asked Suho if there was anyone else there that night, Suho remembered that he had called Chae-ah. He called her to his house to tell her he wouldn't marry her, but he lied to the police and said he didn't remember anything. He then went to find Chae-ah and asked her if she would come to his house that night after receiving the phone call. Chae-ah pretends to calmly tell Suho that she didn't go there, and she lied that she was with another man at that time. Hearing Chae-ah's answer, Suho had nothing to say. After all, he had always had an unfriendly attitude towards her before. The secretary then gave him Jiyeon's will documents that they had quietly investigated. Suho scolded the secretary for doing work arbitrarily. Only after the secretary left did he open that piece of paper, but he saw a woman he was very familiar with. He didn't expect Jihyun to be that woman's younger sister. The next day, Jihyun received a notice from the police station saying that her sister left this world on her own after getting drunk. Jihyun Ji-hyun did not believe the investigation results at all. Ji-hyun angrily stormed into the police station. She couldn't believe her younger sister would do such a foolish thing. She wants the police to continue investigating. At this time, the police took Ji-hyun's younger sister's phone and told her that Ji-hyun had left a will before died. It turned out that a message had been written but not yet sent. How could this be considered a will? She begged the police to investigate again, but the police only advised her to stay calm. At this time, the police chief passed by. She sadly begged him not to stop investigating her younger sister's case. That scene all caught Suho's eyes. Looking at Ji-hyun sitting on the ground crying in pain, he suddenly remembered that when he was a child, when his mother passed away, he was just as desperate. He wanted to know if he actually killed Ji-hyun or not. Ji-hyun had no other choice but to find Min-seok. She asked him to help her investigate the cause of her younger sister's death. Ji-hyun did not believe that Ji-yeon would end her life like that, but Min-seok told her that Ji-yeon actually did it. Furthermore, he also gave her a business card. He said that if she looking for this person, she would know the truth. Ji-hyun found the blonde guy named Kang In-bell, according to the address on the business card. This person told her that her younger sister had been working as a prostitute at his place for several years. Every time her family needs money, she comes here. Moreover, he also said that Ji-yeon often said that because of family pressure, she wanted to live more comfortably. Ji-hyun sadly returned to her younger sister's funeral. The funeral home staff told her that a man had come here to pay for the funeral. Ji-hyun quickly chased after. She thought it was Min-seok's boyfriend, but she couldn't see him anywhere. But right now, Suho is hiding in a corner, looking at that poor girl. The person who paid for her younger sister's burial was him. Ji-hyun took out the phone to call Min-seok again, but Min-seok intentionally did not pick up. Ji-hyun did not know that at this moment he was giving the check with the written amount to the president. Seeing the number on the plaque, the president was very surprised because Min-seok wrote it as 10 billion won. On the other side, although under his father's arrangement, Ji-yeon's death was considered to be her own departure from this world, but Suho still could not know whether he really killed someone or not. He still silently observed every move of Ji-hyun. Every time he sees Ji-hyun crying in pain, the feeling of guilt in his heart will become stronger and stronger. Suho knew he didn't have much time left, perhaps because of the honesty hidden deep within him. He felt he had to investigate this matter clearly, so he went looking for professionals. He said he wanted to restore the entire deleted memory of the surveillance camera. The footage was restored, but nothing was discovered. But he didn't know that this was actually Min-seok's arrangement. Min-seok even pretended to say he would introduce an expert to Suho to help restore that camera footage. This expert has been bribed for a long time, including the blonde guy Kang In-bell that Ji-hyun went looking for. Last time was also arranged by Min-seok. Even the fake will on Ji-hyun's cell phone that the police held was created by Min-seok. At this time, the only video he copied was thrown into the sea by Chaya. Ji-hyun did not believe that Ji-yeon would leave this world on her own. After a moment of hesitation, she decided to do an autopsy, but as soon as she hung up the police phone, Min-seok received the news. But he was not afraid at all. The younger sister's body was taken away by the police. Ji-yeon sat miserable in the rain. She did not know that the person behind manipulating everything was her boyfriend, Min-seok, of 6 years. Ji-yeon witnessed with her own eyes the forensic autopsy of her younger sister's body. She suppressed her fear and guilt in her heart to wait for the results. Finally, there were autopsy results, but the forensic conclusions made Ji-hyun unable to accept. Autopsy results showed that Ji-yeon's head was damaged and her died from being drunk and drowning in the water. Obviously, this is the result that Min-seok controlled. Although Ji-hyun couldn't believe the result, she had to reluctantly accept the truth. After cremating her younger sister's body, Ji-hyun absent-mindedly walked home alone, but she saw a middle-aged man cooking noodles in the house. The man told Ji-hyun her mother used this house to pay off debt. Seeing the documents in the man's hand, Ji-hyun couldn't believe that her mother not only owed a huge amount of money, but was now using this house to pay off the debt. When she was packing her luggage and preparing to leave, she suddenly saw a gift that her younger sister had planned to give her. It was a birthday gift for Ji-hyun. The feelings inside are extremely complicated, but when Ji-hyun was about to leave, the man blocked the door, even showed an evil expression. As a result, after being kicked painfully by Ji-hyun, this man continued to chase Ji-hyun. Then Suho suddenly appeared, blocking this man's way. Ji-hyun had nowhere to go, so she had to sit on the side of the road. She looked at the birthday gift her younger sister gave her. The good times in the past still seemed like they were yesterday. She finally smiled, a smile hadn't seen in a long time, but after a moment of smiling, tears welled up in her eyes. Suho didn't feel secure, so he sat in the car silently watching her. Ji-hyun walked alone in the rain, letting the rain water wet her face. The world is so vast, but she doesn't know where she should go. The death of the younger sister, the escape of the mother, brother. At this moment, she felt like she no longer had any joy in this world. Suho noticed something unusual, so he quickly got out of the car. He crossed the busy traffic and hugged Ji-hyun, then angrily said that she was tired of living. Ji-hyun said that she was tired of this life. People who want to die can't die. People who want to come back to life don't have much time left. The rain became heavier and heavier, as if the sky was crying for these two young people with difficult fates. Suho's eyes became soft. He felt that he only had a short time left to live, so he had to carefully watch over this girl in front of him. Ji-hyun was extremely puzzled by his sudden concern. Of course, Suho couldn't tell Ji-hyun his true thoughts, so he found an excuse that he wanted her to pay him 10 million won, so he did that. Ji-hyun promised to pay him back, so she told him not to worry too much. But looking at Ji-hyun's current appearance, Suho cannot feel secure. Then, Ji-hyun was pulled into the car by Suho. Actually, he was worried that Ji-hyun in this state would do something stupid. At this time, Suho did not know that a big trouble aimed at him was being prepared. This man is the eldest son Soo-chol of the Cheon family of tycoons, and is also the brother who won inheritance rights with Suho. When he learned that Suho likely killed Ji-hyun, he summoned many media to prepare to reveal this news. Soo-chol is determined to push his half-brother into the mud. At this moment, Min-suk stopped him, hoping he would think again about what to say in front of the reporters. Because Min-suk knows the truth of the incident, if this story is revealed to the media, it will be disadvantageous for him. After hearing that Chaya was also coming here, she said the story that Soo-chol had borrowed someone else's identity to secretly buy shares in the company to threaten him. But Soo-chol is indifferent to her threat. Then he even provoked Chaya. After hearing this news, Suho told Ji-hyun to sit in the car, and he appeared at the press conference scene. The two brothers met. The atmosphere suddenly became tense. Suho asked what his older brother wanted to do. Soo-chol didn't bother to hide it, but said frankly he wanted Suho to transfer 50% of Suho's nominal shares to him. If Suho agrees, he will hide Suho's secret forever. Everyone looked nervously at Suho. Suho laughed and told Soo-chol, "You just reveal everything. For a person who is about to die, what else is there to fear?" After that, he stood on stage and intended to tell the truth to reporters, but at this moment, Ji-hyun walked into the hall. Suho, who was confident and fearless, immediately became timid. Min-suk, who was in the hall, also noticed Ji-hyun. Suho looked at Ji-hyun, looking at him. He remembered Ji-hyun's painful cry, along with that helpless and desperate expression. The words that reached his mouth were immediately swallowed back. In the end, he still didn't have the courage to tell the truth. His actions angered his older brother. Soo-chol, regardless of the many reporters at the scene, rushed forward and pulled Suho off the stage and pushed him to the ground. The reporters at the scene raised their cameras. Everyone wanted to take pictures of the two rich brothers fighting. Ji-hyun and Chaya were pushed to the ground by the crowd, but Min-suk, Ji-hyun's boyfriend, chose to stay by Chaya's side to protect her. At the same time, Suho walked out of the hall under intense questioning by reporters. He got in the car and panicked and left. Not long after, the president learned about all of his eldest son's actions and immediately became angry. He raised the glass of wine in his hand and threw it hard at Soo-chol, but the glass of wine suddenly hit Min-suk on the head. Blood kept flowing, but Min-suk could only suffer in silence. Suho went to find Ji-hyun. He carefully helped her bandage her scratches. Then he took her to his restaurant. He knew Ji-hyun had fasted all day, but didn't know her taste, so he ordered her a lot of food. Seeing that Ji-hyun was not interested in food, Suho called the chef over and said to throw it all away. Ji-hyun was afraid of wasting food, so she started eating. This is the power of the rich child. He clearly wanted Ji-hyun to eat more, but acted like he was being stubborn. Then while Ji-hyun was sleeping, Suho thoughtfully covered her with a blanket, but the next day he continued to act like a rich child and arrogant. He forced Ji-hyun to sign a paper, promising to pay 10 million won. Suho's purpose in doing so is to be able to know all of Ji-hyun's actions. Then, he went to Ji-hyun's house again. He helped her mother pay off all the debt and redeemed their house. And he also heard news of Ji-hyun's mother through the middle-aged man's words. Suho then went to find Min-suk and gave him the reputation of being a good person, so that Ji-hyun went to see her boyfriend, who never showed up when she was having difficulties. At this moment, Min-suk's eyes were no longer affectionate. The person he once loved dearly has now turned into a stranger. When they met again, he no longer said sweet words. He drove Ji-hyun.
Knock knock.
Yes.
Ata Gcash manti?
Ayan di ay. Cash out, cash in.
Cash in.
Wait at lang.
Manot 200.
15 hundreds.
20,000. One. Ang tawag ito eh. nito eh. 200.
0958. Hindi na siya tag-isan.
Mm.
Isin ko kanya medyo 200.
Mm.
Hindi niya tahang nga ka-shout. Yung number na 09
45
45
45
45
737
737
60
60. Ah, 094545
737
ay 73
7
760
Mm.
200.
Kita
Neta?
Oh, kita mo.
Itanagan natin kitang data. Juno rata. 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Gusto dyan agan?
Intad ko dyan kinsanti?
Hanpay. Ito yung mo tintad mo.
1
40, 50. Gusto rin tinagan ni Chu tapos M.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Nasaan ko na?
Nandiyan mo nanti?
When? Picture ah?
Sige, sige. Thank you.
Ah.
When they met again, he no longer said sweet words. He drove Jihyun to the place where her mother was being held, then told her that her mother was detained here for fraud. Now the debt has been paid off, the house has been redeemed, she can go see her mother later. When Jihyun asked him where he got so much money to pay off her mother's debt, he nonchalantly said to break up. In this world, the hardest words to say between two people who love each other are the sentence to break up. 6 years of love, and yet it was easy to say to break up. Jihyun couldn't accept it and asked Min-suk when his his feelings started to change. But Min-suk didn't want to explain at all and got in the car and left. Her younger sister passed away. Her boyfriend accidentally said goodbye. And finally, Ji-hun's tears fell endlessly. This scene was seen by Suho sitting in the car, far away. This mother had just walked out of prison when she heard her eldest daughter tell her the bad news that her second daughter had passed away. Looking at Ji-hun's urn, the mother couldn't help but shed tears of regret. She could not believe that she had only been locked in prison for a few days and her youngest daughter had left her forever. She blamed Ji-hun for holding such a simple funeral. Ji-hun collapsed and had to tell her mother. Actually, when was alive, Ji-hun, in order to help mother pay off her debt, went to work at an illegal job placement center, which is why she lost her life. The mother couldn't believe it. She picked up her bag and quickly turned around and left. Then she went to find the middle-aged man who had lent her money before. It turned out that Tae-sung had told the mother before that if she needed money, she would take Ji-hun to work there. At that time, the mother only thought he was joking, but did not expect that her daughter would actually be taken there to earn money to pay off her debt. But Tae-sung said, these things aren't important already. The most important thing right now is to clearly investigate the cause of Ji-hun's death. It seems that the loss of her daughter's life is not simple at all. Obviously, Tae-sung knows something. To quickly investigate the cause of her daughter's death, the mother had to flatter Tae-sung, but he is an extremely cunning man. He refused to mention a word about Ji-hun's story, but the mother felt that perhaps he was holding some evidence. Elsewhere, Ji-hun was working when she received a notice from the director telling her to go receive VIP guests. When Ji-hun carried the things to help the rich girl go to her boyfriend's side, she discovered that the other man was Min-suk. Her boyfriend just broke up with her not long ago. Yesterday, he broke up with his girlfriend of 6 years, and the next day, he was holding hands with a rich girl. Ji-hun finally knew the reason Min-suk asked to break up. Chae-ah chooses an expensive vest for Min-suk. Ji-hun finally spoke up. She said this gentleman's figure is a bit skinny. Maybe a slim shirt form would suit him better. Chae-ah turned her head to look at Ji-hun, who had just spoken. She suddenly felt like this staff seemed to have seen somewhere before, but Chae-ah couldn't remember where she had seen this girl before. When Chae-ah went to the bathroom, Min-suk was about to explain to Ji-hun when she interrupted. She said she wouldn't interfere in his privacy anymore. Chae-ah returned from the bathroom to see her fiancé Suho also at the store. She quickly pulled Min-suk to leave, but Ji-hun followed behind because she was carrying too many things and accidentally fell down. Suho was passing by and saw this scene. After saying a few rude words, Suho used the excuse of needing staff and pulled Ji-hun away, leaving Chae-ah with a suspicious look on her face. At this moment, Chae-ah remembered that the woman just now was the family member of the girl she killed who appeared at the press conference that day. Min-suk returned to the company. While working, he received a bouquet of fresh flowers and a gift box. When he opened the box, there was a USB inside. The contents of the USB made even a calm person like Min tremble in fear. That's the video from the day Ji-hun's incident happened. At that moment, he received a phone call. The mysterious person said, I knew about Min-suk covering up the case and even threatened Min-suk to do as he said. Min-suk followed the instructions in the call to the door and saw a man signaling him to get in the car. This man is Tae-sung. It turned out that he had previously used Min-suk's name to become an employee who personally installed surveillance cameras at the swimming pool and then got the video of Chae-ah beating Ji-hun. He knows that the one who hides the truth and benefits from this is Min-suk, so he came to find Min-suk. He said that if that video was leaked, many people would be in trouble. Perhaps Min-suk will be the one in the biggest trouble. Even Ji-hun, Min-suk also cheated her. He was disgusted by Min-suk's actions. Tae-sung said, Suho now thinks he killed Ji-hun. If you don't want Suho and the chairman to know that you're hiding this matter, then you have to go ask Chae-ah for 1 billion and generously say that after this case is successful, I will give you 30%. Min-suk had no other choice but to prepare money. On Suho's side, he went to see the doctor again to ask about his illness. The doctor told him there was currently no way to continue prolonging his life. Hearing doctor's words, Suho was no longer angry like before. He smiled in pain and left the hospital. He decided not to think anymore. In the short time left, he will live his life to the fullest for himself. At this time, Ji-hun came to find him. Because both his identity and position made others dare not despise him, she begged him to help her investigate the truth of her younger sister's death. At this moment, Suho was not sure if he truly wanted to protect this girl in front of him or if he was just feeling sorry for her. In the end, he decided not to care about Ji-hun anymore and left this place. He wanted to find a quiet place to live the rest of his days. Ji-hyun's mother came to find Tae-sung again. She wanted to hear him tell a few words about Ji-hyun's story, but after only 3 beers, Tae-sung was so drunk that he passed out. Ji-hyun was worried about her mother. so she came to see her mother. At that moment, there was a banging sound on the door. Ji-hyun and her mother quickly hid behind the desk. A few thugs came in. The leader of the group was Kang Im-bel from the illegal job placement place. They asked Tae-sung where the evidence was. It was the video of Chae-ah at the pool that day. Ji-hyun and her mother hid behind the table and heard their conversation clearly. On Min-suk's side, troublesome people come to him one after another. The employee who installed the camera illegally found Min-suk. This person knew that Min-suk received 10 billion thanks to the swimming pool case, but he had nothing. This person asked Min-suk to give him 1 billion. Otherwise, Min-suk's true face will be revealed. Min-suk has no choice but to borrow money from Chae-ah. Chae-ah didn't ask why and immediately agreed. After going through what happened that night, she gradually became attached to Min-suk. At the same time, she also appreciated him for helping her hide it. In the middle of a busy airport, Suho's figure looked extremely lonely. He looked around, knowing that this might be the last time he visited this place. At this moment, Ji-hyun was extremely worried and ran to stop Suho, who was about to board the plane. She begged him to help her, saying that her younger sister had been recorded by surveillance cameras at the swimming pool that day. Hearing Ji-hyun mention the surveillance camera, Suho was a bit hesitant because up until now, he still wasn't sure whether he had harmed Ji-hyun or not. But through Ji-hyun, Suho learned that the surveillance camera had recorded the scene at the swimming pool. He decided not to go anymore. At first, he thought he had harmed Ji-hyun. Now, he just wanted to clarify what happened that night. To clearly understand the incident, Suho intended to spend 100 million to buy that video. Because he was greedy, he quoted a price of 1 billion. But then he contacted Min-suk to sell the video the second time. He arranged for both of them to arrive at the location he sent at 11 o'clock tonight. While Tae-sung was waiting to hug both Suho and Min-suk, Ji-hyun's mother quietly followed. After following for a while, she finally found where Tae-sung was hiding. As soon as she encountered him, she threw prepared gasoline on him, and at the same time took out a lighter, wanting to die with him. Tae-sung started to get scared immediately, took out the USB, and started entice Ji-hoon's mother. Tae-sung said that he had a plan. Today he planned to meet the person who covered up Ji-hoon's case. Tae-sung also said that he did all of this for Ji-hoon, but Ji-hyun's mother did not know that Tae-sung's purpose for this trip was for money. On the other hand, Min-suk cunningly arranged a date to meet with Kang In-bel. He promised Kang In-bel that if you could get the video from Tae-sung's hands, I would give you 1 billion. Kang In-bel also said that he would keep it absolutely secret. That evening, Tae-sung took Ji-hyun's mother with him to the transaction location. Seeing that the traitor was Ji-hyun's ex-boyfriend, Ji-hyun's mother was extremely surprised. Min-suk saw Ji-hyun's mother sitting in the car and quickly waved for the truck to stop, but it was too late. Kang In-bel drove the truck towards Tae-sung and Ji-hyun's mother's car. The car could not withstand the pressure and exploded. Right now, Kang In-bel is upset. He did not expect the car to explode. He was extremely disappointed because he hadn't gotten the surveillance video yet, which was something worth 1 billion. And Min-suk behind him was secretly happy. As long as this person disappeared, this matter would be over. Min-suk picked up a brick, and when Kang In-bel wasn't paying attention, he hit the brick hard on this person's head. In just a short time, Ji-hyun lost her only 2 relatives. The younger sister worked at a nightclub to help her mother pay off debts, then unfortunately passed away. The mother, who had just been released from prison, wanted to investigate her daughter's affairs, so she also encountered misfortune. The constant loss made Ji-hyun's heart go numb. In the end, she had no way to accept the truth and stood on the rooftop. Luckily, Suho was always quietly protecting her side and ran to her in time. It turned out that because her younger sister and mother passed away in succession, Ji-hyun locked herself in the house for 3 days. Suho called her, but she didn't answer. He knocked on the door, but no one answered, so he had to climb up to the window to try to break the glass and call Ji-hyun's name. But still, no one in the room responded. After he smashed it many times, the glass door finally broke. Suho immediately went into the house, but soon he was startled to discover that the room was unusually quiet. A terrifying image suddenly appeared in his mind. When he was young in a room like this, he witnessed his mother do something foolish. He slowly pushed the door open. At that moment, Ji-hyun suddenly walked out of the bathroom. Suho breathed a sigh of relief. Suho loudly questioned why Ji-hyun didn't speak up just now. Ji-hyun explained that she was taking a shower. She told Suho to get out immediately. Ji-hyun finally couldn't take it anymore and sat down on the floor and cried. Actually, Suho's hunch was not wrong. Just now, Ji-hyun really intended to do something stupid in the bathroom. Fortunately, Suho ran there in time. She heard Suho's knocking on the door, so she stopped, but this wasn't over yet. Ji-hyun went to the swimming pool, where her sister had an accident and drank a sip of strong alcohol. The scene of playing with her younger sister seems like it happened yesterday. She called Suho. She apologized to him and said she wouldn't be able to pay him 10 million. billion won. Ji-hyun then thanked him for always helping her. Suho realized something unusual in her words. He comforted her while trying to run as fast as he could. At that moment, a car traveling at high speed hit him, causing him to fall onto the road. He still have unfinished thing. He can't die now. He didn't pay attention to the wound on his body. At this moment, the only thought in his heart was to protect Ji-hyun. Suho promptly ran over, surprising Ji-hyun. But now she was no longer in the mood to think deeply. Seeing that Ji-hyun had made up her mind, Suho walked to Ji-hyun's side and climbed up to the rooftop. Suho took off his mask and told Ji-hyun about his unforgettable lifelong pain from when he was a child. He remembered when he was little, when his mother just passed away. His father always said it was his fault. Suho couldn't help but cry. Ji-hyun also felt the intense pain hidden deep in Suho's heart. When she heard Suho say he would jump down with her, Ji-hyun pulled him back. Then both of them fell down the stairs. Although the stairs on the rooftop are not high, this still gives Ji-hyun a completely different perception of life. She moved out of that house filled with pain and
Kanina pa ako iklog at saka daddy na egg. Gutom na kasi ako.
Tingnan ko muna pera mo. Puro kulang-kulang pera mo eh. Ano bibilhin?
Egg saka daddy na lipap.
Kulang. Hindi kasya sa lollipop. Ay, para sa lollipop ito pwede. O, isang itlog. Tapos, ano pa?
Saka ito na pa.
Saan?
Ito.
Ito?
Hindi pa ito.
Hindi nga po kasya dyan. 2 pesos pa. Kung na lang magbigay sa'yo, stick on na lang. Or chili is. Ito na lang. Yan.
Thank you. I-ref ko muna to.
Oo.
rented an apartment with her best friend. Unexpectedly, on the first day of moving, she saw Suho also moving into the apartment next door. Ji-hyun was extremely surprised. She wondered why he kept following her. In the morning, he called the chef to prepare a cart full of breakfast to take to Ji-hyun's house. So Ji-hyun also invited Suho to eat a meal she cooked to express her thanks. From then on, the two people's feelings gradually deepened. The two people were only separated by a wall and suddenly discovered that they could clearly hear the other person's voice. Ji-hyun wondered if Suho intentionally rented this house without soundproofing. Suho was confused and could only use an excuse to let the matter go. Suho didn't know anything about Ji-hyun's change in mentality. Before she thought that she was alone in this world, but now she realizes that Suho is always by her side. Even though he often angrily scolded her, he didn't realize the warmth he brought to her. They then began to publicly investigate. Ji-hyun searched for witnesses present at the scene around the accident site, and Suho went to Kang In-bel's workplace. From the story of the girl working at the nightclub, Suho learned that Kang In-bel was the one who introduced Ji-hyun to his room that day. Moreover, after Ji-hyun had an accident, this man also received a large amount of money and even exchanged it for a new car. The police announced that Kang In-bel was the one who caused the accident that caused Ji-hyun's mother to die. Suho feels that this is not just a coincidence. Why did Kang In-bel kill Ji-hyun's mother? Suho then investigated Kang In-bel's call history and discovered that he had called Min-seok many times. As for Min-seok, he went to find Chaya and asked her for 1 billion won. Furthermore, he didn't even explain the reason. Unexpectedly, Chaya agreed. Min-seok didn't say much, but just took Chaya to the house of the guard, who revealed the original surveillance video. He told the guard that because the guard kept that video so 3 people died, he threw the suitcase on the floor and told the guard to take it and leave far away. Furthermore, Min-seok also threatened the security guard that if any problems occurred in the future, he and his family would be retaliated against. Chaya, standing in front of the door, was extremely frightened. She did not expect that Min-seok, who usually looked polite, could say such things. For the first time, she felt the fear of the man in front of her. But the next day, Chaya had restored her normal appearance. She not only introduced a TV station director for Min-seok to get to know, but also gave him a gift. After returning home, Min-seok opened it and immediately panicked because because inside is a tie that he wore when he murdered Kang In-bel. Apparently this tie had also fallen off the cliff with Kang In-bel at that time, but now it appeared before his eyes. Min-seok thought he had hidden it very well, so right now he was extremely panicked. A few days ago, Kang In-bel drove car and hit the car that Ji-hun's mother was sitting in, ultimately causing Ji-hun's mother to die. After that incident, Min-seok attacked him with a brick, but clearly the brick's attack power was not enough. The two chased each other up the mountain, resulting in the already injured and bleeding Kang In-bel being pushed down the cliff by Min-seok. A strong survival instinct made him grab Min-seok's tie tightly, but Min-seok had no intention to ignore Kang In-bel, because he was the one who bribed Kang In-bel to cause the traffic accident before. Furthermore, he knew clearly that he was hiding the truth of Ji-hun's death in the swimming pool, so he couldn't let Kang In-bel survive. Even though Kang In-bel begged him, he still slowly took off his tie, letting Kang In-bel just fall. But Min-seok doesn't understand why that tie fell into Chaeya's hands. It turned out that Kang In-bel was not dead, but because he was still raising his family, he did not dare to take revenge. So he had to go to Chaeya and reveal to her Min-seok's true face. After knowing the truth, Chaeya is still grateful to Min-seok for hiding the swimming pool incident for her. She had no intention of revealing Min-seok's behavior. She just asked him to discuss everything with her first. To handle this matter smoothly, Chaeya went to Kang In-bel's hideout and gave him 1 billion won in cash and asked him to leave and never appear again. But this scene was seen by Ji-hun. They're obviously doing some mysterious deal. So to find out the truth, Ji-hun went to work at a restaurant which had many relationships of Suho. Chaeya expressed dissatisfaction with Ji-hun's presence. After all, she was still Suho's fiancée in name. But Chaeya still politely asked if we had met before. Ji-hun admitted that she had carried things to help Chaeya before. Then, while no one was paying attention, Ji-hun silently investigated Chaeya's company's documents. She also put a recording pen in the pen holder. When she was about to leave, she accidentally heard the conversation of two brothers, Suho and Su-chul. At this moment, Ji-hun knew that Suho, always so radiant, had suffered the pain of losing a loved one since childhood. As for Min-seok, he remembered what happened in the past 2 days. If he doesn't quickly deal with Kang In-bel, he doesn't dare to imagine what will happen in the future. So he went to Kang In-bel's former office and rummaged around, finally finding a secret book on the ceiling. When he was about to leave, Kang In-bel attacked him from behind. Kang In-bel squeezed Min-seok's neck. He was extremely resentful of Min-seok, who turned him into a homeless dog and had to run away everywhere. Min-seok had just found the notebook, so he told Kang In-bel that I would help you escape. Only then did Kang In-bel let go. Min-seok then went to Su-chul and handed over the secret notebook to him. Seeing his name on the notebook, Su-chul, who was arrogant, immediately became afraid. It turned out that it was a notebook containing a list of drug buyers at Kang In-bel's place. Once this list is made public, Su-chul will not be able to become the heir of the Cheon tycoon family. Furthermore, he will also be imprisoned if this notebook is made public. Min-seok tells him to make Kang In-bel innocent, so his dirty secret will be covered. On the other hand, from reporter Ji-hyun, known that the police have stopped investigating Kang In-bel. Suho also learned this news through his lawyer's family. Even if the crime of murder is committed, as long as the prosecutor does not prosecute, the crime will not be established. But Ji-hyun and Suho did not know that it was all arranged by Min-seok. To fulfill his promise to investigate the truth with Ji-hyun, Suho went to the police station and openly admitted to the media that at his previous party there were people using drugs. Furthermore, he sincerely invited the media to continue monitoring the progress of the investigation. This action of his has caused the company to get into trouble. The knife was also pointed straight at Kang In-bel, who murdered Ji-hun's mother. To lure Kang In-bel, Ji-hun stole Chae-ah's phone. Through the call history, Ji-hun sent a message to Kang In-bel to meet him at the old place at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. In the police station, because of media pressure, the police promised to take action tomorrow. The next day, there were many policemen guarding the place where Kang In-bel often appeared. Just as the police were complaining that Ji-hyun following them would only cause trouble, Kang In-bel slowly walked over. At the same time, he received a call from Min-seok telling him to leave immediately. The policemen ambushing upstairs quickly chased after them, finally arresting Kang In-bel and taking him to the police. After knowing this, President Chan was extremely angry. Previously, he spent 10 billion won for Min-seok to hide.
Yan?
Coke.
Coke na 1.5 or mismo?
Mismo.
Ha?
Mismo.
Ano?
Mana timesa?
25.
Sito nga.
Nya?
Sito.
20.
Sama.
Nya, sito ko din po.
Sito lang.
Sito lang.
Ikaw makaganak.
Pabayag pa. 2 months pa.
2 months.
Na.
This case. But now it happened that Kanyan Bell also knew about the swimming pool incident. This makes him unable to help but doubt Min Seok's working ability. After hearing this news, Soo Chol started causing trouble. He received a piece of data from within the police station and discovered that the day Ji-hun's mother had an accident, Soo-ho and Ji-hun's phone signals also appeared nearby. He asked Min Seok to use this to completely defeat Soo-ho. Based on this clue, Min Seok created an extremely sophisticated plan. He will go to prison to bribe Kanyan Bell and let Kangan Bell reveal things that are detrimental to Soo-ho. Not long after Min Seok took the identity of a lawyer to the police station. According to the established plan, Min Seok told Kangan Bell to declare that he was ordered by Soo-ho, so he created a traffic accident to kill people. Furthermore, Min Seok also promised that after Kangan Bell finished testifying, he would give Kangan Bell a large sum of money. When Kangan Bell is brought to court, Min Seok will still think of a way to let him escape. But if he does not agree, Kangan Bell will spend the rest of life in prison. Kangan Bell has no other choice. Min Seok then went to find the police officer who was bribed by him, and the secret plot of these two people was successfully agreed upon. The next plan will be an even bigger conspiracy. The very next day, Min Seok gave a dagger to Kangan Bell and told him that he should leave this world by himself now. Min Seok then took a knife and cut his own palm. The policeman next to him raised the gun in his hand. Kangan Bell was bewildered. Yesterday in prison, Min Seok promised that as long as he confessed that Soo-ho was the one who ordered him to kill Ji-hun's mother, Min Seok would find a way to let him escape on the way to court. Min Seok also told Kangan Bell that the police had been bribed by him. So in the police station, Kangan Bell confessed that he was ordered by Soo-ho. Then, under the arrangement of the police, Kangan Bell was bribed by Min Seok to be put in a car and taken to court. On the other side, through cell phone, Soo-ho discovered unusual traces of Min Seok. It turns out that when investigating Kangan Bell's call history, Soo-ho discovered that Min Seok was involved, felt Ji-hoon mother's death definitely be related to Min Seok. So a few days before meeting Min Seok, Soo-ho secretly installed a tracking device on Min Seok's car. Soo-ho quickly set out to the location that had been located and also informed the reporter who always wanted to expose the truth of the swimming pool case. The police car stopped in a deserted place and Kangan Bell was taken to a deserted place. Min Seok had been waiting there for a long time. That's why the previous scene appeared. Min Seok told Kangan Bell that he couldn't hide anymore. Everywhere was hell. At this moment, Kangan Bell knew that Min Seok did not want to let him escape. When Kangan Bell knew he was trapped, he wanted to run away, but Min Seok took the gun from the police without hesitation and shot Kangan Bell. Just as was about to fire the second shot, Soo-ho shouted to stop Min Seok. The reporter also ran after, facing reporters' cameras even though was caught red-handed at the senses. Min Seok still said that suspect Kangan Bell wanted to run away, so they were just arresting him. Seeing Min Seok speak so brazenly, Kangan Bell took the opportunity to shout that it was Min Seok who asked him to slander Soo Soo-ho and order him to kill Ji-hyun's mother. Then Min-seok would let him escape, but he did not expect Min-seok to betray him and want to kill him to hide the truth. Meanwhile, Min-seok calmly said that to defraud him of money, Kang In-bel created fake evidence. He then said that if today's matter was exposed, it would be difficult for the public to distinguish between good and bad, and as a result, only Soo-ho and the entire Chon family would be in danger. Before leaving, Min-seok told Soo-ho that he should think carefully about whether to make this public. However, the TV station still posted the reporter's interview with Ji-hyun, along with a video recording today's scene. The truth will be revealed in the evening. Min-seok looked at the TV stunned. He immediately called the director of the television station. It turns out that yesterday, the reporter investigating this incident suddenly received news that she was fired. When she arrived at the director's office, she saw Min-seok just coming out of the office. Min-seok also told her that she shouldn't confront him. This scene was seen by Soo-ho. After Min-seok left, Soo-ho also entered the director's office. Seeing the news on TV, Ji-hyun was extremely happy. The moment she had been waiting for was finally coming. As for Soo-ho, his mood was very worried because the content in the news included a reporter interviewing him. He said it was possible that he was the main cause of Ji-hyun's younger sister's death. Remembering Ji-hyun's reaction back then and the trust Ji-hyun had in him, he didn't know how he should face Ji-hyun after the truth was revealed. After a period of intense mental struggle, Soo-ho decided to be frank with Ji-hyun. But this world is so magical. When Soo-ho was wondering how to talk to Ji-hyun, Min-seok and Cha-ya were also discussing this. Min-seok tells Cha-ya that now Kang In-bel has been arrested, which means everything they wanted to hide will probably be exposed to the public. Min-seok also emotionally said that he wanted to protect her forever, but now he was powerless. Cha-ya said that from now on, just leave everything to her. On the other side, Soo-ho was preparing to tell Ji-hyun the truth, that perhaps he was the cause of her younger sister's death when he received unacceptable news. The detention camp is on fire. This girl's mother died in a traffic accident, knowing clearly that her mother's death was caused by someone else. But because the detention center caught fire, the perpetrator was burned in a sea of flames in a thrilling way. The police ended this case in a simple way, and at the same time, the righteous program that was supposed to speak up for vulnerable people was also stopped from broadcasting. Min-seok received a salary of up to 10 billion won from the Cheon Group to hide the truth. Today, an uninvited guest came to Ji-hyun's house, and because of her appearance, Ji-hyun aroused hope of exposing the truth about her younger sister's death. This girl is a close friend of Ji-hyun's younger sister. This girl came to give a bloody handbag to Ji-hyun. On the night that Ji-hyun passed away, Cha-ya took this bag and repeatedly hit Ji-hyun's head. From Ji-hyun's best friend's story, Ji-hyun learned that Min-seok had previously given Ji-hyun's best friend a sum of money to keep the truth a secret. Furthermore, Min-seok also threatened this girl not to reveal the truth. Ji-hyun quickly took the bag for testing, and sure enough, the blood on the bag was her younger sister's blood. Ji-hyun intended to announce this news to the reporter, who always helped her investigate the case. But then she was stunned to realize that the reporter had always kept secret contact with Min-seok. Seeing Ji-hyun suddenly appear, both Min-seok and the reporter were extremely confused. But right after that, Cha-ya walked out and made Ji-hyun understand everything. It turns out that after the detention camp caught fire, the reporter who always helped her was lured by Cha-ya and even became a department director in Cha-ya's company. So Ji-hyun had no choice but to find Soo-ho, the only person she could trust right now, and tell him the truth. After all, Cha-ya is still his fiancée, so Ji-hyun did not want to hide it from him but directly denounced Cha-ya. After listening to Ji-hyun, Soo-ho was extremely surprised. At this point, he realized that Cha-ya had come to his house that night. But what makes him feel even more pressured is that Ji-hyun now no longer trusts the police and the media, but puts her trust in him. Then he went to find Cha-ya. Seeing the evidence before her eyes, Cha-ya had to admit the truth that she had gone to Soo-ho's house that night. Moreover, she also beat Ji-hyun's younger sister to the point of injury. But Cha-ya also said that as a fiancée, she couldn't keep calm when she saw a strange woman wearing scanty clothes in her fiancé's house. At that time, Cha-ya did not expect that she only beat that girl once, but indirectly killed that girl in the red dress. She always hid this truth because Soo-ho was also present in the house at that time. Could it be that she confessed and then gave his name? If so, she would immediately confess. Soo-ho said it was fine, so the two of them went to the police station. Coincidentally, the person who welcomed them was the police officer who was bribed by Min-seok to hide the truth. The police said that the autopsy results were already available. Although there was a wound on the head, the main cause of death was suffocation underwater. If you only declare verbally like that, it will be impossible to conduct a reinvestigation. So just because there was no evidence the case was not established, Soo-ho is helpless and doesn't know what to do. Now he has no other way to help Ji-hyun. because in order to get more clues to help Ji-hyun, he decided to marry Chaya ahead of time. In front of many reporters' cameras, he knelt down on one knee and gave a proposal ring to the girl he didn't love. Chaya also knew that Suho was just pretending, but she still accepted his proposal. That night, Suho got drunk and went to Ji-hyun's door. He confessed all the pain that he had previously hidden in his heart. Halfway through speaking, Suho's illness suddenly recurred. He fell to the ground suffering from excruciating pain. Looking at Suho, who had a severe headache, Ji-hyun quickly ran through the rain to buy medicine. At this moment, a man wearing a hat sneaked into Ji-hyun's house. When Ji-hyun returned, she saw Suho, who had restored his normal appearance and was waiting for her. Suho threw the medicine bag on the ground and said he didn't need this. His actions made Ji-hyun very angry. She questioned Suho that if he didn't need it, why did he come to find her and not Chea? Then she turned around and was about to leave when Suho said he missed her very much. Ji-hyun immediately stopped and saw Suho's panicked expression. Hearing his unexpected confession, Ji-hyun felt unimaginable. Finally, she still turned around and left. After returning home, Ji-hyun suddenly discovered 2 memory cards on the bed. She opened it and inside was Suho's confession when being interviewed by a reporter. At this time, she knew that the person in the room where her sister was murdered, which she had always been looking for, was Suho. The poor girl has now fallen into madness. Just now, she heard the truth about her younger sister's death through her ex-lover Min-seok. Min-seok told Ji-hyun the whole truth. Suho didn't want to get married, so he brought her younger sister home to intentionally anger Chaya. Then there was the story that Chaya beat her younger sister and even intentionally threw money into the swimming pool, causing her younger sister to die. Hearing Min-seok say that because
Ay, ko.
Bayat. Naka 30. Naka 34. Naka 34 over 40. Highest circle. 39. Over 40. Over 50. Over 50 naman pala. Diba? Yung tula ako kasi. Sa dito. Diba? Kasi ako sa bakit. Untungan din para ngayon. Oo. Saan probate kaya? Mama, famous gayang day chicken. Yung mga ko na dati. Tuwan, chat chicken, fish fries. Wala ko ng pangit. It's a prank! Akala nyo kung ano ah. Pwede ito yung live. Mama. Pwede ito yung live.
Ilang oras na? 1:57. 5:10. Ayaw ko nang magsasak niya.
Kanya-kanya mo ulit. Dahil pa na haba. Haba nga unabot ko walay. Dua. Ulig. Dua. Ulig, dua. 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 Anya kulay na. Anya nga kulay. Ugis na ka. Kasi si dagan. Hello guys. Hello. Hello guys. Talo. Talo kayo. Talo. Talo na din po. Talo. Kulang ka piso. Kurang? Joke lang. Mano pa rito? Tres mesa. Tres. Mano retagdan mo? 11. Ay, 11. 5. Ay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Talo ah. Talo. 7, 8, 5 din tad na. Milba.
Isungan 5, isungan JT idod na kag jedak ko.
Dekas to, di ba?
Haan jay may sadya 5.
Ano mo awatan ni mama? Kastoy nga talo. Hindi to yung tres. Give me tres. Oh, sakto. Sakto.
Haan garot takwa. Jay kwartam 6 isungan isu tiray ta. Ninday toy.
Saan de? Kastimot lang ka no tiket na.
Apa yung ito dikayat mo?
Kanumot kami nga awatan mama nga.
6 tay toy. Ngalam na toy 6.
Adamot intod ko.
Dos di ba niya?
Intod nan.
Intod ni?
Siya ulig. 19 tod na. 9. 19 tod na. 9.
Mano tintod mo kanya? 6 tintod mo kanya.
Uy, tapos dinagdagan na 3.
6, 7, 8, 9. O talo.
Kalpas.
Kanil pa nga takol.
Ma, inalan niya ang boot din may saya. Ay, kinalan niya ang boot.
Ada ka naman ta.
Anya na gana day, mama.
Pinta na yung kibayat na pagbayad ko.
Gasot lahat ni Maisa. Konsep ko na ko Leta kami di ko saran na di kwarta na rin panggatan ay timisting machine di pang spray di pang dinggi di pang lamok.
Apa nga ipong bike ko ni?
Ako na kaya ang kaya PCD tayo bumatang tigas diay. So nga program si district engineer district. Masakop tayo. Misting kami worth 100,000. Di ba tayo pang misting tayo gamit sa tata diay. Diyan nga binumba.
Ano ito ibang barangay tayo?
Buong barangay ti kaya na yun ay isang container. Hindi may isang container ng St. Peter's Mill. Jay isang niya. Napsak ito sa ramita. May salang nga balay ti kaya ng isprayan. Doon ka, kaya na rin sa barangay.
Ay, para ito i-dapat mag-spray.
Doon na.
Bakit tingnan para sa pagkila ko? Ay, ano?
Ano, sa magulang kami nila.
Ay, nga nasa balong. May sanang balong. Kita-bro tayo. Ay, sanang. Ayaw niya tinambro ko. Ayaw niya number na ito.
Awan di price na na ita.
Ayaw number na?
Awan. Kadat number na ang awan price na. Kada ita, concert pas lang nga. Concert ko lang. Kaya lang ayaw.
Ano si concert? 5:30, 28.
Ijay. Ang four wheel.
Ijay?
Ijay, Nagilian Road. Yung abay ti Shell.
Oo, sige. Asas na naman si number na naman.
Ha?
Agad ako 100.
Nga.
100 mo. Look.
Kitoy! Ano? Ayan na ni Kitoy. Ha? Ayan na. Ayan. Okay.
Mama.
Bigat siguro, babalik siguro rin. Bigat siguro. So, umar kayo? Umar kayo kuma? Ito, okay, ano din napansin kayo ito?
Ay, nice look.
Tinimit ko yung garo.
Ah?
Tinimit ko niya tahanga ko ngayon. At sige, jelugan. Ano, bigat siguro at malong din, babalik. Ano saan na yun?
Nag-stack kayo kay Bobby na.
Ay, makta tayo.
Putay, dyan na yun. Sinasako na din si Baby na. Dyan na yan. Ano nga lang kita? Hanggang kurkuri nila.
Ay, dati. Puro yan ang tawali din kita. Para sa natin.
Nag-stack sila na. Ano nga lang kita. Ayun, dito.
Rin sangat mo rin tangan yung matras. Sangat yung rin tangan yung matatras nyo. Ay.
Lagas! Lagas! Ayan mo, Nay. Ay, tingnan pa man tayo ti si Daya. Rel. Ay, Rel. Lagas?
Hindi may bulungan dito eh, kon?
Na?
May bulungan dito eh.
Uy, ni basuram. Alaman check ko nga de ukis nag-ukisak tang kaibal yung kaibalutan. Jay ko ti jari pi iyot mo to te basuram ah. Ang kaipak boy jayon. Lagas, kahit mo na ito yung karot.
Ay, luto tayo mamaya. Ang ko pinitsiro di palay. Gurti sayote, gurti kamote. Nakadi dyan may ita. Ito eh. Nagulalaok. Kaisuti at ita. Nagtitribak tinatag.
Lagas, siya marat lutoy jay.
Nagtipata kanya namin na rin.
Lagas.
Anong pati? Pati, yung bato pagay mo. Ay, luto tayo mamaya. Ang ko pinitsiro di palay. Gurti sayote, gurti kamote. Nakadi dyan may ita. Ito eh. Nagulalaok. Kaisuti at
Ano ba ito eh? Lagas, may kaman. May kaman.
What?
Ang kawag ko atang tibasit na ibap. Jay, nantim nga Marina.
Tungo sa rom?
Yung tinigi ka ng tareto karot.
Okay.
May katuyunog. Ayaw pa rito yung lamok.
May makanda ito.
Makan dihay kagaan talang asukar kon ibap.
Manyatilot mo ito mga day Jubin.
Carrot cake. Dito't pinatik. Nagrigas
Ano mga kanan dito eh?
Oh, pagod ang alat iba piya. Kano niya?
Ay bakurada niya ka, Ben?
Basta iba purada kita no manu jay dakkel ta isgatan no matanong may nila baka kayat namot lang. No, jay kurang santo isubli, wen? Nada kurang santo isubli.
Ano?
Nada kurang na santo isubli, kunak.
Okay. Didakal, murag.
Wen? Apa na gito yung lamok?
Pagbalik niya, makita na naman niya, andyan pa yan. Pabili ka ng pabili na sinisira mo lang. Ayan. Pagbalat-balat na tayo at magluto na tayo. Ayan, so ito na nga po at kakainin na natin ang ating pinya na pinili ng ating chisawa. Uwi na namin siya mamayang hapon. Tatanungin naman, bakit hindi pa nakain ito? Masisira lang ites. Yan. So, kaysa may sira doon, kainin natin. Yan. Maliit kasi na pinya yung binili niya. Tinatamad ako magbalat. Kasi pag babalatan ko, wala nang matitira. Ganito na lang siya. Pag balatan mo kasi yung pinya, tatanggalin mo pang mata. Yan, so hindi na ako tinamad kanina, kaya nagbalat na ako, pinalitan ko na itong pinya para makain na natin kasi na-over na doon. Yan, kainin na natin para hindi naman siya sayang. Nilagyan ko ng asin. Parang masyadong maraming asin. Maraming asin. Marami kong nilagay na asin. Subasan natin ng tubig. Masyadong marami. So yung natitira pa doon, banana, kalabasa, pulutan natin namin ng cake.
Yan eh.
Para hindi sayang.
Bilisan mo, naghihintay yung bakit doon.
That's it.
Ay, asa. Apo dito yung lamok. Ayan, so binalata na natin ang carrots. At here, ano yun? Kinaros, ano ba sa Tagalog ang kinaros? And then, kakainin natin siya. Lagyan natin ng ipap. Para naman masarap. O, diba? Wow, sarap. So, ito na yung carrots. Ayan. Sarap. Salamat pala na sa nagbigay ng carrot na to. Dami lamok. Ayaw pa talaga. Yan. Thank you sa nagbigay ng carrot. Yan. Nagkakainin kami nila gaski. Carrot natin is snack. Yung snack natin ngayong hapon. Carrot, pang palinaw ng mata. Nagluluto ako. Tignan ko muna niluluto ko. Kain tayo. Guys, maya man. Iugasan na rin ito. Lagat, may siya kata. Ugasan mo na rin ito eh. Kita nagmusmus ako na kabantayan yung kukun. Awang ka yung time na. Kung kita mo na pinagatang mo siya. Wala adikat nagbayad ka nagsubli. Kita mo ba? Napalag hindi mo ba ko? Hindi ako nagatang nakakulos dahil ba? Ugasan diya, ikaw ka lang. Ugasan din.
Baka hindi ka naman, hindi na busy-busy niya. Ito si Matchang ko. Oh! Kinita mo na naman kayo, dirabe.
Ugasan mo dito yung paugas ko. Kaya nakakataman nun.
Dapat condensed dahil kinang.
Ugas. Dapat iba ko. Dapat iba mo tayo ginagawa.
Ay, condensed.
Ada asukar ang
The original na ticket condensed. Original.
ugasan diya. Lada kanya mo. Kanagong kasundara sa ayun. Lugong ko. Apay man dyan kan panok ti apan mo pinanlagas. sa Manila ito eh.
Zoe, no. I said no.
No, garod. Huwag gano. Di ba? No. Kasi, go. Gano'n si Justin niya kapag. Ano ko lang po? Ina mo? Di ba so? Tapos, game!
No, Zoe, don't forget to do. Ayaw! Shut up! Tag of August kasi.
Common ba? Common. Common ang ginagawa. Ayun kagugugas. Spoiled to ba yun?
Malamang naghuhugas ako. That's yuck. Ay, may salagas. Isnil.
Hindi na ganiwan ako.
May pitas.
Sumat ka na, mamumut ka kay mamalaman ito bukon.
Palayaw kasi. No, bakit ito eh. Di ka dito matigas eh.
Ayaw ka ubaw ka sa mga nakalapapag na. Hindi pa sura.
Zoe, yes. Diba, yes.
Nalagas pa kinamin. Yo! Ay, dati magbagat ka. Magkapulong na orayot ka.
Ito lang. Nag-box yung Facebook na ito.
I'm serious here. You look, I'm not serious. Why? Why?
Nabatbadlog ako. Sigan man lagas tag puti. I'm so tired na. Hapa nga jikan kanak kinwal lagas eh. Nanay nga tao ya. Ito yung kuton. Ay, pura ito yung kuton. Tigil itong dyan. Asukar. Ako dito yung kuton.
apat papel. Bakit pa? Ayaw may shoot. Ako dito na lang mo. Kadar aramido kaya disturbo. Inatikik! Adadjay, napudot yay. Agureta naman namin. Kapiyak mo rin. Kaya mga landay, napulot di ay.
Nadiking kapit diyo sa apa.
Ay mga iing ko nila din. Kapinan ang.
To die. Hearing Min
Kasi
Suk say
kagi man
that
dahil
because
Jere.
wanted to repay her mother's debt, it was possible that her younger sister got involved in drugs. Ji-hyun's tears fell. She angrily scolded Min Suk for previously listening to evil and hiding the truth. Min Suk told Ji-hyun that even if he doesn't do it, someone else will. This society is a society of the rich. The poor have absolutely no right to demand justice. The truth is created by the powerful. The poor have no power. No matter how much injustice they suffer, no one cares. He hopes that after Ji-hyun knows the truth, she will stop resisting in vain. What Min Suk said completely shattered Ji-hyun's remaining hope. She herself also knew everything was true, as Min Suk said. Even if she protested, nothing would change. Even though she cried, no one came to comfort her. On the other side, Suho went to choose a wedding dress with Chaya, but was extremely worried, because since the night he confessed his love to Ji-hyun, he has never seen her. When Chaya finished changing into her wedding dress and stepped out, she discovered that Suho was nowhere to be seen. It turned out that Ji-hyun's best friend called Suho to tell him that Ji-hyun left a note and left home. Suho looked everywhere Ji-hyun could go, and finally found her in a bar. At this time, Ji-hyun changed into different clothes than before. She wears seductive, sexy clothes. She was so drunk that she couldn't walk. There is a saying that extreme pressure can knock a person down. Ji-hyun has changed. She said the feeling of spending money like water is really great. It's just a pity that the money she worked so hard for over the years was spent in just 4 short days. Of course, money is important, but it's not everything. There are also things that are much more important than it. Even if it's more important, you can use money to buy it. Even people's hearts can be bought with money. She also said that someone like Suho, with a lot of money, probably wouldn't understand, because he would never be in a situation where he runs out of money. Now she has begun to dream of a life with money. She told Suho was born rich, so he should take her to experience life with money. Suho had guilt in his heart, so of course he couldn't refuse. First, she asked Suho for a very large house. To Suho, that money is nothing. Then she went to the restaurant where she used to work to eat premium steak and drink expensive red wine. She didn't forget to ask Suho to raise the restaurant staff's salary, which made Chaya feel extremely unhappy. She questioned Suho in the office. She asked him if besides
Adan delivery?
Palagi eskwela, anya pala ispektaram din tuloy ni daddy.
Sa Bali.
Palang biro ko.
Sa Bali.
Awan sa Bali titan. Adat di aglan life. Ay, upgrade ko. Yan niya palang biro ko na right ko.
I forget.
Para di ba sudah right ito tani? Gumarat nila lang. Lati puton. Puton.
Bawal mo.
Puton nakitinga.
Ha?
Puton na ko igay.
Chaya feel extremely unhappy. She questions Suho in the office. She asked him if besides atonement, he also had other feelings for Jihyun. Suho denied it, but Chaya felt that Suho cared more about Jihyun than her. After that, Jihyun went to the high-end store to throw away the watch she liked the most as a gift from her younger sister. She chose a watch worth a whole house. Of course, it's still Suho who pays, but as soon as she turned around, she considered the watch as trash. She gave it to the old woman collecting trash on the side of the road. Suho couldn't stand it anymore. He asked her how long she had to do this until it was over, but Jihyun coldly replied that until she died. One morning, Suho was woken up by the alarm clock next door, seeing it ringing non-stop, calling but no one responded. Realizing something unusual, Suho skillfully unlocked Jihyun's door and quickly carried the unconscious Jihyun to the hospital. He completely did not pay attention to Chaya standing outside the door. The hospital. Suho's body was tired and exhausted after taking care of Jihyun all day. But after waking up, Jihyun was not grateful. She even said she would pull out the IV to threaten Suho to leave her hospital room. Chaya also went to the hospital. Jihyun arrogantly said that Chaya was pitiful. Jihyun also proudly told Chaya that the real reason Suho wanted to marry you soon was because of me. Only then did Chaya realize that Suho proposed to her to help Jihyun. She was completely devastated and stood there, not knowing what to do
Globe
now.
light.
No woman can...
Ano yan?
Globe, load.
Ano?
Load.
Load?
140. Globe.
Number na, Uncle?
Hindi, kay Apple. 0956. 0956.
56
739.
739
5372.
5372 0956 739 5372. Magkano?
140. Yung Go 140.
150 yun.
Kasi na 150 na.
Oo. Saan na ba yun? Tapos na yung exam nila Pita si Apple. Tapos
Kanina
na.
lang, last.
Ah?
Last kanina.
Ay, last na rin kanina.
Nasend ko na?
140. Go 140 yung pang 7 days or
Yung Go, ano yung Go only pang data.
pang 7 days pa?
Meron doon 40?
Meron. May 140 pala.
O yan na, 140.
Pang 7 days ito.
Oo, sige.
Ito, 152. Yan na send ko na.
Tapos, tatlong block.
Lagas pa kasi sila man sila reward. Taninang sipnot. 152. Ay, ano yun? Tatlong black?
Maglo-load ka?
Ay, cash in.
O, ilo. Kaso mo na, kasuhin mo muna to.
Sige lang.
Sige lang. Eh, mag-1 muna ako, tatlo. Ibalot mo yung dalawa. Yan mo muna to, i-load mo na to.
Impact na number? Bueno, correct. Ay, ipalot ko pa ito gold na rin ito.
It's not even a gold. It's not even a red.
It's a silver pala.
Sabi mo, silver gold.
It's a copper. Ni, may tumbalita. It's a copper.
Yan mo muna siya. Sige lang. Nag-ano pa naman.
Tapos ikan nakligas day ko cheesy.
Cheesy.
Yeah.
Tinakol?
Yeah.
Diablo?
So good. Dito lang ito.
Dati red. Any red?
Nasiliti man.
Kaya lang. Ibawas ko nito Joy 40 haanan.
Haan.
Sige.
Magkano yung malaking beef loaf mo, Carla?
Lagas? Lagas? Hey!
Tingnan mo muna yung beef loaf malaki. Magkano?
Talaga. 60. 60 ba yun? 40 pala.
40. Akin na yan.
40.
O, tapusin mo muna siya.
Kaya dapat ipagmaritisan yun. Oo, okay.
Nasend ko.
Oo. Sakto niya.
2, 1, ay, dagan data. Kasi ako rapin nga to, sakto. 1.
O, ako naman.
Oh, thank you. Ano yung sa'yo ka, di black?
Tatlong black. Yung load mo na, ano mo?
Si Apple 152.
Tatlong black.
152, 33 plus 40.
40.
225. Ano ba yan? Gold na naman. Gold na yung binigay.
Yan, barya mo pa yung mga barya mo.
225 minus 1,000. 775. Buti meron dito.
Kasi barya ka pa. Ngayon, mamblema ka.
775. 70. Kulang. 775. 5, 6, 7, 50, 75, 9.
Kanina lang natapos yung exam nila.
225.
Kahit natapos, hindi pa rin relax. May ginagawa na naman.
See?
May project na naman ginagawa.
May project na naman. Ah! So, sinasabi nila, exam nila na may project pa sila.
Tapos naman ngayon, may bago na naman binigay. Mamatay tayo sa project. Eh.
$225. $400. $60. Tapos 4 lang yan. 5, 6. luto tayo mamaya. Kaya pang kupinit dito di palay. Ay, luto tayo mamaya. Ayan, so binalatan na natin ang carrots. At here, ano yan? Kinaros, ano ba sa Tagalog ang kinaros? And then kakainin natin siya. Lagyan natin ng iba. Para naman masarap. So, diba? Wow, sarap. So, ito na yung carrots. Ayan. Sarap. Salamat pala na sa nagbigay ng carrot na to. Dami lang mo. Kuya pa talaga. Yan. Thank you sa nagbigay ng carrot. Yan. Nagkakainin kami nila Gaspi. Carrot natin is snack. Yung snack natin ngayong hapon. Yes? Ah?
Red horse.
Nini. Ashby. Ganun kang red horse an. Dakal basit. Dakal? Girl, mano?
May isa lang.
Ano na tibutim?
Ay, no. Nukan. No.
Pasitan sa 25 hours. Naisog din sakto. Isog din niya 25.
Nay, kung patatas ka na eh. Patukam.
Nangalam.
Lumay ni dumi.
Ah?
Ay, di. Basit lang gayam.
Nangalam?
Dalin dumi.
Di, basit lang gayam.
Ha? Unang ano dyan nagtakol? Pa mana dyan basit?
Well, sino lang?
Sunod lang?
Well,
Ang kadwa na?
yeah.
Nawin tani. Ay, tanong kalo si siya?
Si Winat ka na eh.
Ha?
Ruina.
Tapos may sakit.
Yaman mo naman, Aspi. Yan pa eh. Dela. Naku. 75, 85. 90, 100. 75, 85, 90, 100. Ay, 10 na lang titipasit. Aras 10, 1. Bali, 900 lang ito ko kanya. Dati ada doang na 500 mo? Where's my bag? Kurawin, parang nagpirok. Please change. Go, let me know one. Ayos.
Ani, sito na nag-oil ka na. Nilabas.
Aron tarwar yan. Dito nilagas. Pay nilagas.
Reset ka no, baka kadwa na.
Ha?
Baka kadwa na ka na reset.
Nga. Ay, bebiro kung danisit.
Ito yun yung nag-oil.
One, two, three, four. 4, 4. Bakit kulang? 4. $20, $30. Five. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Bagang lang.
9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nadati 15 ang deposit na wen. No isublim tabuta da 15 nga sublim.
Mag-wifi?
Wadad, nawadad alaw na.
Internet na?
Gusto nawadad. Zero win na akin patatas ka no? Gendot na.
What you say?
Ilak.
Me, 1,000 later. Yan ang bati dito di kalma.
Taisip pa rin ko ito yung awat 2 months on niya. Napanan nga, bulak-bulak ka
Na alam dito ilaga si kabil mo ta. I-open mo tayo kargam di karton. Ang mga ako. Malusong.
Ikon ijay ko di karton. Takpon kita mo dakdakon. Ngumanayan na. Nakabuguan dadi?
Aya.
Naganata ilas mo rin ito mga tayo.
Dito man ilagas.
Marina Gordia.
Ano mo naban mo. Kapay aramit ko daw no, mo nang chinsu.
Ah,
I-censure ko pa'y kamali mo to.
pwede na inalang nga pang censure mo.
Ada nakalak asiti.
Unak ba no di, unak ba no di in order mo nga de?
Ano minulog ko? Ang pen-order ko yan.
Kot di ba, apay nangini napapapagod sa ita?
Oh, ang garot tanangin ah. Tunga gordura ko.
Antonia, ano di cellphone mo?
Ha?
Ano di cellphone mo?
Paya.
Utawag nanti.
Apay ka no?
Mo pa kita ano nag-message.
Awanti load ko.
Ha? No internet access?
Apay nga eh. Pura ko na dan.
Kanya ako nga tinmawag. Awan load ni Buyong. Ganti!
Awan ni Buyo?
Kam umay na.
Ada ibilin ko.
Uy, kamamay na. Ako ito na agsuksukot. Ay, ito kan. Ito ni.
Okay.
Hello, ante.
Inabang kami dahil waka tatay.
Oh.
Ito, ada ngay di aglit. Ijay PBC. Ijay batok di kwa. Gate. Katin pakita mikin ni Chris. Kuna na, dapat isimarin nyo kini Paul.
Wan, ante.
Kwa ni Jay. Barbaro ko na nga. Agtutut iya. Kung ni mabasa na ito ikakwa. Ba't ko nakuha may atay magaktukan niya danton.
Ano diyan? Mana dia stick oh?
So, lumakot na ni Paul. Matukitaan. Awan ti. Yan.
Stick oh?
Lubisi iso na. Kita ang kaya. Uno ayaw mo ni kwa.
Ada sunrock siya. Ata.
Wala na isang sambot na bayo. Agayabak na lang ati kadwak.
Nanay, pero.
Simpata. Adamot lang dagi ko ya ruangan nga agbawas kami dagi ruangan ta na irot.
Di katamtamin lang nanti.
Winta di nagrequest kami di Domingo nga napang kami ta nagrequest kami di dagi ko dagi problema ti kwarto so nga bali duha nga main doors tapos jay CR na jay basement. Awanon jay basement ngay ay sus jay pa nga jay ti doorknob tinagbawasan dapat na awanon adi kaka jay doorknob. Kutanpay lang na may close.
Anya dia ano dia publika?
Haan jay ngay di ba ko na di jay tayin simpak jay doorknob na ta hanga may kat kanu jay susi kat ni Uncle Paul nga kabisado so ngayon salpak ko idi ikatok may kat mata ipasublim lang basit so ngayon surok kanya dati kat nga mang ikwata nadadal jay doorknob na di natukol jay unog di sinoki sukit dan nadadal kit di jay didlak jay didlak bolt
DJ basement gani ay.
When nanti.
What so jay magbaga nga nasukatan itatay. DJ garon akle kinitan ni kwa kunana. Ay masakol na kwa dayta. Unta sa kay baga. Baga ka ni Buyong no awan ti kasan ni Paul takwa unda nga duwa. Ay katamong ni Buyong ton nga. Kuano kailangan natin kadwanan no ti panangkita na. Kuna. Kunana. No ikwayo kas lang ay ikwanta isuro namat lang ti ikas tayo no kas pagarigan i-resume.
When nanti. Awan kasapulan kadua jay atad no mapan kami jay inayon min jay dagi ruangan tap no mamamingsan nga apan ijay.
Tangan ada problema kwaon nga dagos. Ibagam kini kwa kini ligas pita ikwana jay wifi ngay tapno no makataw-tawag kahan nga jay ang kaaglulod.
When nanti.
Pakikwaman di kwa tapno ada ikas tami nga mangkontak ni Chris
When.
na kita toy kwa. Bagam ikwana lang edi iso na kwa iso nga mapana ka jay mabalik nga makatawag ka.
When.
Tapno makwa hangga di jay aglulod ka.
When.
Iso nga ngam ibagam pa kini pula kan ibagam apay nakwam kano di jay inasikaso kano jay kaslam jay temporary nga business permit tanusan ibagam asikaso ko maani tapno at least kwa tani gay pinangkatan da ami nga business kwa establishment di jay luakan ta temporary ngam tapno akurkure
apay han nga ni ko gayam timang asikaso jay ni Manang Duno.
Ni Paul.
Ay ni Uncle Paul.
Anda makimiting ijay, no nakimiting ijay barangay, kata amon ni Paul dayta, kat ko nam anga. Kasi kasuwam tapno makuha ka no na ako na ni Chris masigod tapno ako re ada kasana nga kore tanapanda anti ada lola ijay kat kinitara di jay nga nakanotice ijay nakuha kat amin diya amin nag-establish kwa ijay kat ada amin di kas jay da.
Winta dinilaw kumot lang ide di damo nga napang kami kat wada madamasa tay ano ka kana namot.
Ibagam asikaso ade no ada di kwa. Kato ibagam ano manon to ti kwa pul diyam. Unam. Baka iso dia apusan na ta apay na ito sabot ti dia duman ti pul diya na.
Mabayan ka no.
Kamot nga lukon-lukon ni Chris ito na.
Mabayin ka no.
Ay, apo. Tapan niya nga mabain eh.
Adi ka no tayo.
Ano, anya, DJ ko na kag-ibag na. Ay, iso tihanan nga mabaunan, kasjay, nata.
Win sama tapa awan mabayinak gamin ay buhit ako gamin yan kan kanana so nga pipianda kayo tamo balin nyo ibagbaga kanana.
Oran man no balay tayo, kung isubukin ko na. Yaman ti makwayo, ibagayo. Lukwa ka ibaga man kini Chris. Ibaga nga mabayin kano nga man ibaga. Tikwa. Apay daitat, iso nga hada nga mas asikaso tikwaon. Na malasit no ibaga na saan na nga ito diya ko na ahara ibaga ko hana nga ito. Ito na apay ta buhay man no balay tayo. Trabaho kasjay maliban ano anya ti kwa nga kwa ayo uray baw libre kas pagarikan. No day ta party kat agluto kayo alaan mo tunon anga bayagan na.
Uy.
Kasjay lang jay. Kat no dagita kwa kat mabayadan adi apay kwa. Tamo kas pagarigan no na nga masikaso. Tay baga naman kini alis ta ora iso na ti apan mang asikaso.
Sikapo pada sa may kakalis yan kan.
Apo narupon ko na kanyak manan. Bagam tay bagam mo lang jay na. Yo. DJ na tutot. Iso ako na pada sa ni Chris pada sa nga kontakon ni kwa. Ni pastor. Ngana na kyan DJ no. Imbag maganda DJ kini full mahal na nga inararamid. So nga kwa unyo, no anyaman di kwa unyo, kung saan nga kapag-paimot na ibaga. At tingka no, at kasi nag-ibaga na tingka. At iso atin. Dito yung third floor, ibagbaga, DJ ko ako na. Ayan na nga, DJ ko ang tinagpuan dita. Pwede ba, ko na 300, na. Ay, kung maaari, dinagdagan mo naman konti ko na lang Oo, sige. Napanya kwarto da. Kita, ay, wala pa ano. Tsaka na lang ako mag-withdraw. Tsaka ako i-focus dyan sa baba. Nana, o sige ka na. Sige. Ayaw, yaya. Ito, pwede ipauna. Tani, nagpudro kami kasi ng TV. Kanana, udwada ba? Uy, ko na mo i-deliver. Mauni kasi, no machamba. So na, ipaga. Marin ibagbaga akong Chris, kung manwari, paon. Tinangdanan ka basta itatal ng bawat itakas lahat po diya tayo.
Ano nanti.
Tapos pagarigan. So ano dati, damot kay kakasman no, anda man ti, ang itakas pagarigan, aram lang tayo, man may pagka. No, ada ito na gawis ko, no may, bayan basta, no, anya titulagan yung kini Chris nga po. No, data, may tiruangan.
Untay mo.
Bisip ko na ni bayaw mo.
Wenta isang sangbot da pimanjay kwa so nga talaga nga sandi lang.
Iso tiya ko na ni Chris ko na baka dapat na basta angay mo nga napan di sandi.
Napan kami nin sagasagana mi gamin dagita ta in prepare mi dagita in ni repair mi jay tistisan day cleaner in inas asami tapos jay na tinultoldaan mi jay nagi kuan mi nagi ada nga jay sangon ni Ligaspi jay barracks nga jay iso jay
nakita diya kung nakapay dito nga dati kayo dito baka dati nang nangyo dito na piplino ron na katangos ko sana lang timang kina kung naktupay diya kinikati na kayo gayang no kasi nga dati inarami dito tapno amon ni Chris nagtawag ako ipakita yung ipakita yung akwa
uwan tayo in bibilin in tatawag kon siya Domingo so nga di in may kamis di manpilpili kamis kayo tinawagak si siya tinila na in paila kamin sandoy da nadadala ikon ditistisan so nga in baon na sa kunayak nan alad kias ya sandoy blade di planer ay table planer ay san thickness planer in pailak mot lang tay binulod kanon jacket di ilan mi ken bayo na ade nas asa na tipitipingan nan kukorbasan blade na so nga ayo pay nas habulon ta kan kanan bayaw so nga inasa mi lang basta inasa mi tapno mausar mi
katimbagayo kini Chris di ang kapan mo ina na pinas asami takas diyan nga naku mo tun diyan kastada
wen baw
i-video yo so nga ibagap kini kwa ligas pita ito na di ay kwaking ka ura pa ni kwa ni di bayaw mo.
When ba tay dati daan bayaw? Dati way kwa daan bayaw, way kontak daan sa mo.
An angam di wifi adi nga mausar.
When
lang lulod.
So akin kay pagam kiniligas pe pakikwamantak mo dati kasami kinikris nga kinuntak.
When.
Nanita abituwak na gitoy pa tapos kita na una iso nga no aramidon yo DJ iso ti unaan yon i-video yo ta isuro-suro na.
When nanti.
Apa iso gayam ti han nga mabaunan ni pool day taon han nga maibagat ta dagay sweldo na kas pagarigan ay jay inaramid na nga ta.
Basta siya di mo din kanana tapos din do mabainanak kanu tanu sandi no umay sidi kami taxi so nga no mano kasi siya sandi ngay service na di problema tanu no kaman umay bagyo man lugan no adi man taxi kadto
Ni Chris nga basta no anya ka kwak ilista na tapno no kwak ilipan na.
Isumat isu jay isuso nga siya nga nasanay nga kasi kat kasi mati kas-kastak so ano ada ti kokot ma-reimburse mo dagi may sukatan.
So sila kanya na ay launa yun mo tay tanga tao nga. Ay tay talaong mo gayam.
Tapos sila din usakot magpainak gamin tay nyang ikat buhit ako gamin kan kanana.
Uray nga ron kung apay sa bali pa laang di ayapan na anya nga ron iso nga ron nga kinuana nga no anya ti problema si kalata ti kwa kato anya man ti kwa basta ilis-lista ipagam tanu kwa sakto tahan nga binigat mo tuno nga una ito ti kwa no anya ti inaramit nakaslangay nga ilista na ito no kwa to isen na mo nga dagos.
Wintay ka na nang kulay kay manong Chris 15 days. So nga no sino ni na nung sin 15 days ay do itid ko kana naman.
When kat is lamot lang adi jay taxi na. Ay ako mo to na. Ako naman sa surok ta dito na manuti aldaw mo ay nati inaramid mo amin 15 days. Tapno kwa. Siya malang kinang ibagakin ni Chris. Kung dagita no manu amin tintak taksim. Hamot nga loko-loko ni Chris uno kwa iso na unless ano handa nga ibaga sorry. Dahil ano sa kano anya tigatanong ko sa mga ibaga kasi ano nga amuna nga bayada na nga handa mo piman mo.
Wada ba din amin na nanong kakot in parisibok tay kanan iparisibom ta mausar nga din di ba kan kanan man unong si sa resibo ay kwatay mairenyusan doy kwana
Maikagres na sin di taxes
ay
BIR.
Sin BIR na.
BIR iso nga amin iso nga kas pang ijay nga tutupan no ada ti resibo ko ti ipa ko kami ka Chris Kadyo mo taong nga itap no maikot ta iso pa nga maikatas ti BIR.
No.
Kas jay.
Palo di
So
man.
mabasa ada amin dagi jay kas lahi di inunong nga nga paiso idi.
When?
Yan danyak na
100.
mapantiyan. Ala naladaw tahan nga in kini Juno. Adihan nga na ikwapi man. Useless di jay. Dahil pawit na kanya intud ko kini Chris. Hangkumod kami nga amo nga kas jay. Kas langay nga binulan gayam nga may ikwa.
Ay may remit dagay resibo.
Men, inur-ur nang gana nga mabanak. Sana to iyari-arrange kat ipawit na kanya.
5, 6.
Kung ni Chris, awan, hanan nga mausar sa itan, naladawon. Kurana. Sunod-sunod to at Chris, anya ti kakasan ti resibo. Monthly ba nga, maikwa nga itod kiniduno, basta ko na. No monthly, or 3 months, ganon. Tahan ko nga amo matlaang gamin.
1.
Sige, katungtong mo to ni tawagan ni Pula niya. Unong mabang kacit din ata katungtong mo.
1 ante.
No. Okay. Sige, Karat.
Sige ante.
Okay.
Anya regular 100?
Iso din text ni manong Chris kata.
112. 14, 15, 16, 17,
18, 19, 20. 9. Lagas! Kaya mo naman, ati mga tayo. Mga tayo kay asan to kag-change oil.
Change all. Change all.
Ah? Anya?
Aduh pera mi nakagistimitak pa eh.
Ti.
Yung mau sari dyan ni manang tiris.
Apa pang kadya ng bigat?
Anis timitak takan basa kadita dyan mau sari. Tanong manong amin timo.
Agaw ka ng tamangan tayo. Alam pa yung manati karagam dyan kusina. Ay, Diyos no bigat. Nabanban na ko. Tututak. Naglutak namin kita dahil dyan.
Di ada maitsan no bigat.
Ah?
Ada kapian no bigat.
Ano na eh? Yung isa dahil dyan. Kakarga dyan. Paano lang nilagas? Ano mo na dito?
Kunak no yung juice mo?
Kinaros ko alit tayo na namin kugod nga carrot cake. Ano na ito pagkargaan, Jesse? Pumunita ka dito.
Buya.
Ah?
Nagbugu.
Yung mo rin takang tiblagas na ikargat dito. Warang-wara mo dun. Parang nga di talagas.
Anteda sa lampasyo.
Nalinis data. Strip sales di adda lang. Awan sa lumpas.
Anya? Anya, sukat mo sa lumpas?
Strip sales?
Strip sale pang aking lugan sina nakulong na na ya.
Na?
Dan simintudan nga to.
Aw yan. Marid ko na nakagagan. Ay, kanon mi pa nga pumanaw kami ko. Nihantagan nga nakita rito mo. Kung anak hindi ko tadwa na ngayon may da aga sino de natabaya ka na tunga de.
Na Martin kini manong Randy, kagawad Randy.
Nya?
Ni Randy.
Win. Tapan na nagila ko ticket ko. Alam mo tayo talong ay Diyos ko akong quarter 100 lang. Ay dito lang may isa ko nakta 100 ti may sa ticket.
Anya detang ito.
Concert for akos kano nga kwa. Pang tap di maunong kano ko tanggatang dati yun ito misting machine. Ya pang spray tila mo. Ay may dakaw di sprayan dito ya ako nak. Alam man dita karot. Kalabang di ko sina. Asan ko iko ano bigat. I-juice. Sorry na bang ganuga.
Dito ang tiplatong? Ala! That is the worst day of your life. That is the best day of my life.
Ninayon na niyo timanok detang.
Basta rami dun pa dito.
Apa ya?
May kang
Ni?
tas.
Ano manan?
Yung sa Friday.
May dito eh?
Itong ko agong unok manan niyan tina.
Nanta, di balitan niya may di last week.
Masinot mga dito?
Yung
Winston.
Jesus, thank you for this food. Bless this food. That it ever.
Ako ano rin. Kahit po di rong eh.
Kay Kus Jigit.
Anong tas apa yung nagmanasa ko na yan? Hindi na makul siya sa akin yun. Apa yung kanong nga mapaling nga mainayon jay ko? Kalabas at chicken.
Nang ka na?
Sunamat gantin.
Anting.
Anting na dyan rin.
Oo, kotlo yung tigas-gas tayo na. Di na yun. Hindi nabasa tim mo no.
Uy, sunod ka no? Ha? Hindi pa? Pwede yun? Kunakta, isang kanakampiyak si Karol hindi yung manok ko. Nagyata ko tayo. I-search mo ka diyan. I-search mo ito sa Google.
Yun yung search mo.
Mag-wifi ka ron. Kalaalay nag-alaw.
Gawang kargaan na ito lagas. Sinunguninsin mo ini?
Untuk.
Hindi po dali.
Hindi di account number tipid dito. Sabay abid yung telephone number. Ahin ko sa man. Anong ka man bayad? Hindi isulat mo. Bakit kami dinagan? Hindi isulat mo si account number, telephone number. Kaya pigay pa yun. Hindi itulat mo sa kasyo.
Bagala.
Ha?
Bagala.
Ay, bakit nga dinagan mo? Tala mo din? Ewan natin mo na gas. Oo, hindi takot. Pinapagkat na dyan na.
Apa ya?
Sakit ka.
Hindi pa yung nakakana iniyat na siya. Apa yung nakinkinan mo gamin?
Han, hindi rabi nga nag-umpisa. Hindi ka naman karabi.
Katawanan?
Dapat.
Dapat ka tatakad dyan yung bulbulak mo. Pwede kasi dyan tayo sakit na. Pero dakad dyan yung bulbulak mo, awanan sakit na. Dapay ko nang ba? Ada gaya mandi may saldaw ni Pita si Jay.
Jay.
Jay baba.
Winya?
Ada may saldaw na dyan.
Pagkakamot ka niyo, kung nung agura edit ta. Ang pawit ni ko, ang wala.
Kung ano tapos ano?
Kahit katapusan ka? Naman, uray naman ang apang na ito, ano nagpahid dan?
Ang
Nagpahid dan?
arami dan pa lang aja ruangan ya. Mak simbol. Intun mo jay kwan yanti. Itu na di kota ipanu man tanog sama.
Kasi sumalog ka?
Sana ta apa bayad na kuha ka niya. Ta ipanu sapan. Na julit ka.
Teka, ano ka nga ganpas?
Bigat. Apay?
Saan ka na trabaho?
Baka di.
Apay, dudua mata ko ije, dapat suki ni kuha nga trabaho? Naknuada ni kuha?
Kut kadok mo ni Tiko.
Nga, kini di adi?
Iso magdi. Iso dete kadwana.
So nga man, di, pagpagana nga, umay nga ako na. Pagpaga?
Ay ni Taguro.
Hmm?
Ang limay.
Nakatari nung ni Taguro din.
Ni kini di di. Madi ni Taguro nga umay tada ni kini di.
Apay, agahuntra na. Alaan mo namin na itan at nga kargaan.
Anta dia dia.
Ay, pakbo ka.
Dia bus da butsu ije kapangan idi. Ni kini di. Isut nang ikat kini Taguro. Ni Taguro ko, di ba? Nakita mi jay sementeryo di takadwami.
Ay, nga sementeryo.
Jangan paramid ni Busamos. Jangan na
At dyan natin
paranta.
parpas na.
Ay na. Uwan niya.
Papay busto dia ini.
So nagorde. Ya, ako ni bakit. Iso takin balay jay nagparamin.
Akin balay.
Di uncle ni bakit ni kini dia di. So ni kini di tiko.
Akin hando. Sa pauna. So yun dito. Ay, nagpas na lagas. Pas ka? Alas, napas ka?
Si Dayo jay ko.
Napas ka?
Ning sida jay nabatin ako.
Ako dito ko diri alas 12. Nain ko dyan ugot kan lutut kan nini ano passing nga di naglala ko.
Parehas mo't nga ugot lagi.
Ito rin, gusto mo nita. Ito na. Adat gatas, adat ibab ijeng. Nagusto ko.
Diyos mo ko.
Apa day natuno je plastic cup nga day.
Ay na. Awan danom na.
Danom na nga. Pang-sting ng gayam dayta.
Isugarod, masapula dada. Ikabel mo jay. Ikabel mo lang tigdanom. Tapos ipatong mo jay. Amo ngay diritso ngay patong. Pain diritso? Kiti ako ni natuno aka iparuwar kiti. Nilagas kiti ka tapan na kiti inalat kilat.
Pwede giti lulipop dito mama.
Yung drive ko tani natuno dakat ni ini ako upisan dakat ni pag may katsi ko na jililip dakat na ipis ite dakat na awanan.
Sino naggatang ba?
Ni ko nilula ni Puklis. Katanga na ni ambit niya di.
Kapay?
Ni awan mat karga na ito lolipat na. Ito na inupos. Naipugsik kayo nga natunaw.
Refund. Refund.
Nya?
Refund na.
Nari, sino katakman ng tinuli pa?
Hindi niya natutunaw.
Yung karga kami dito, tapunan ako. No, ipigsit mo at mapigpigsiton.
May ikatonde ko na. Ni. Inumara na kita. Gawa mo kat na dikat. No, kasano nga makita di agtatakaw, no. Di madalang ti makitam. Mama?
Kita darita.
Oh, ima. Di ako dito ni costume. Basta. Oh, dumi. Hey guys, you're gonna capture ang magnanakaw. Ano?
Ito na, arami din this one. Hindi ko na lang teramito. Flower vase. Paint suitcase.
Dapat dakdak ko lang day ko na, di buntot na. Sa babaan.
Yun.
Sa babaan.
Pasit ko rito na namin ko, pitak ko.
Tapos di backpack na. Apa nga dabot na dito eh. Tapos lipstick. Doon nga ako. Ang tinusasar mo tingaglo?
Awa, iso nga kinang tanga mabawar. War day ta ibabatim ityan. Kuti-kuti on.
Na.
Lagas, ibabatim ityan. Tama na war-war aming dagitan.
Pwede nikot. Kita mo.
Yeah, po. Pamagiti ko na takalabang. Takalong ni Justin.
Ladanak. Ito sa ito ko pagbiya. Ano nga
Karga man natin yung ref, tas ako kanunong bigat na rin. Yung freezer. May hanggan, i-anti ko.
Nabimbaga ni Pitas. Kapag di maman niya. Ikan. Dapat kagam tiglo. Mama.
Tadi balik na i-tagkip ko aming dagita, Jeko.
Manay kayang. Di ka lumang dito ilag.
Hindi pa yung usarong na itabadong marita pang gabi.
Ano, simsimpak lang din yung marin.
Grugi kan dito.
Kung mga ipatpatuloy, tidamdam mo maitinag. Sayang lang din na rin.
Isimpa mo ade kalabang gay. Kita sa ba mga kadisabay. Lagas. Talo na lang dito binatik yan.
Kukukukuan ka amin ti ado.
Do. Kunak ngahan mo nga ikarga amin, kunak iya. Karga amin yan.
Hindi dapat impay ka naman niya. Mag-impay mo tingin ko. Pulasang lang. Yan ka na ito? Ginto?
Mukha mo. Biyak ko mo niya ikastarad eh.
Ay, ito. Ikaw na ito, butang anda.
Ano kami ikastarad eh. Bato. Manita? Hindi ka nung ginto no?
What the sigma?
Ginto! Hindi ka nung ginto na.
What the sigma? Nitay lang na ako na.
Ay, sagana na dyan. Kanunda.
Ayo? Kalamat niyo lang ako na.
Ay. Ay, tanong kaputin na. Napay no kapitan. Hanggang mapalingag ka raw.
Ay, dito, J.
Ay, ni uli. Ay, dito ako ligil. Ay,
Tipat,
ano?
tipat. Kahit ko maranasan din ko si Jaya. Naranasan ko yung kan. Lumahan na kasi Jaya talaga.
Nangangasamot ka, no?
Jaya ka classic, i-degrade ko. Balik din
Ano yung bayad mo, Jay, kwa?
Ring.
Jay Boy Scout?
Ring.
Paano kayo ka nahuli?
Akong daw. May agkas tayo. Lumahan nga original nga. Nakapitak na kasta tiyo na sa amin. Tiyo na sa amin. At kan. Yung clay.
Ay, santo da puuran. Ay, puuran na tumangkon.
Tapos kargaan na day ko niya kulay na day. Problema mo yung scroll lang. Scroll mo pa baba. Tama na?
Giving back time with a simple merienda.
Sana all.
Iparsa-parsa ka.
Naranasan ko dito, Diyos ko lang niya. Hindi ka na maalok.
Agtutugaw ka paitan.
Kita mo tumaktak durok yun. Dangay din nagsala tapos kasi dangay adagay yung tikindi ko naknukanday nuan niya naknubulong lang bulong inanamid daw hindi gayam ida pa yung GT na bato kanti ulo na
Hey. Ngayon na rin, mabatukan nga talaga noon yung akit-kitan.
Danda nito, hindi ka classic yo. Dada mo isa ng catch. Tinatch na. What's that? What? Hindi na di nakagadyo.
Ano na?
Isuday tayo di kanya last month. Hanggang tatagayan ba sa isulata? Kanya man dahil nga pabuya. Dahil kwan. Dahil original ng aking kanta. Ay, aking kanta. Mama niya man. Batang Quiapo. Rigor, wag mong kakalimutan yung lempo, ha? Tapos kon.
Alam mo, di karagta ang kakalaban dito.
Stood there, not knowing what to do now. No woman can stand that humiliation. The next day, Cheah told President Chan that she wanted to cancel the engagement. Suho knew it was all because of Ji-hyun's harassment, but he didn't know that this was just the beginning of her revenge. Didn't you say you would do everything for me? Suho said that it was just something he could do. Ji-hyun said, you should marry me. The tycoon's rebellious son was forced into marriage by an ordinary employee. Moreover, he couldn't find any reason to refuse. Then at Ji-hyun's request, the two of them lay on the same bed. Ji-hyun made him laugh, even though he didn't want to laugh. That photo was posted by Ji-hyun on her personal page. This made the public extremely surprised. Everyone thought it was because of this woman that Suho was canceled the engagement. Chairman Chan knew about this, so he immediately ordered Min-seo to investigate the true reason why Suho and Cheah broke off their engagement. As for Ji-hyun, she is now starting her revenge plan. First, she enticed Suho's brother and stepmother. Both mother and son happily agreed because in their eyes, as long as Suho lost Cheah's support, he would absolutely not be a competitor for them for inheritance. Not long after Ji-hyun and Suho held a private wedding ceremony, which made Suho's father extremely dissatisfied. But even if he protested, nothing could be changed. After the wedding ended, Ji-hyun and Suho returned to the place they called home. Even though they are together, their hearts cannot get close to each other. Suho knows he doesn't have much time left, so he just wants to live peaceful days. But Ji-hyun did not have that intention. Just after getting married, she asked to sleep in 2 separate rooms. Suho is not allowed in her room. Every day, Suho still prepares dinner very meticulously, but Ji-hyun doesn't even glance at him once. Suho clearly knew Ji-hyun's purpose for marrying him. Seeing Ji-hyun enter the room, he had to embrace his own loneliness. Not long after, with the help of Suho's stepmother and brother, Ji-hyun sat in the chair of General Director of Chan Group's charity fund. From then on, she took advantage of her position as general manager to do good deeds everywhere. She shaped her image into an angel. Because she knows clearly that only when she has enough influence will others believe her words, even if what she says is just a lie. Under the coordination of Suho to donate a large amount of money, the media competed to report on Ji-hyun's charity work story. After hearing this news, the president called Min-seo to his house and scolded. Although he favored the son, he valued the company's interests more. He must stop this daughter-in-law he doesn't like. So he called Min-seo to his place and then hinted that you should deal with Ji-hyun. The president also said a meaningful sentence that if Min-seo refused to act, someone would do it for him. After thinking, Min-seo pretended to agree with Chairman Cheon's orders, but someone like him who has done countless bad things cannot take action against Ji-hyun. Instead, he took out a large sum of money and asked Ji-hyun to leave this place. He also told her that if she didn't leave, she would be in danger. Of course, Ji-hyun will not listen to Min-seo. By this time, she was no longer afraid of anything. She publicly disclosed all the black documents
kita manutawan ti mabuntak dita
during the past time. This action made Chairman Cheon extremely angry. He called and fired Min-seo for not working according to his requirements, then give Director Nam the task of handling Ji-hyun. Today, Suho was discussing work with Cheah in the office when suddenly his illness relapsed. He had a severe headache and collapsed to the floor. Cheah also noticed Suho's strangeness, but Suho didn't tell her about his illness. Cheah pretended to be Suho's fiancée to go ask the doctor. At this time, she learned that Suho was terminally ill and he did not have much time left. Moreover, this illness caused Suho's eyesight to be reduced by half. If the illness illness continues, he will be completely blind. Chaya remembers what Suho once told her, her tears. It turns out that when the two of them were still in love, Suho once said that if he was still alive a year later, he would hold a wedding with Chaya. At this moment, all her resentment towards Suho suddenly disappeared. She only thinks about how to save the man she once loved. After many conversations and advice with Suho finally agreed to go abroad for treatment. Even if there is only 1% hope, he will still do his best to help Jihyun. But before leaving, he wanted to take the restaurant staff out together because he didn't want to leave any regrets. With everyone's help, he finally invited Jihyun to go with everyone. Suho prepares a small gift for each employee. Then he personally put on the necklace he had prepared a long time ago for Jihyun. Finally, a smile appeared on his face. Before leaving, Jihyun asked Suho if there was anything he wanted to say to her. She asked if he was unwell, but Suho said he would tell her after returning home. Jihyun also rarely confides in Suho. She expresses her gratitude for helping her investigate the case of her younger mother and sister. This is the first time the two of them sat together since getting married. But Jihyun still didn't say she forgives him. Afterwards, Jihyun walked alone in the woods when suddenly a man in black used a towel to cover her mouth. A moment later, Suho ran to find Jihyun and only saw her phone drop there. Then he saw a shoe on the beach. He looked forward and saw the unconscious Jihyun floating on the ocean surface, now gradually sinking. Suho ran there as fast as he could and tried to swim towards Jihyun. When he was about to come to her, suddenly his illness recurred. Seeing Jihyun right in front of his eyes, he couldn't continue moving forward and struggled in the sea for a long time. After that, his body gradually sank. The guilt and love arising from Suho's shame for Jihyun forever sank into the bottomless ocean. He also fulfilled the wish he once wished for when he was alive. Jihyun was brought to shore by lifeguards. After waking up, she saw Suho being treated nearby. Jihyun couldn't believe her eyes. When she got closer, she saw that Suho had stopped breathing. Finally, her tears fell, but it was too late. Suho has left them forever. Receiving the bad news, President Chan hurriedly returned. He did not dare to believe that the son he loved the most was no longer in this world. He asked what happened, but Jihyun said it was all his fault. She knew that Chairman Chan had ordered someone to assassinate her. Faced with Jihyun's questioning, Chairman Chan still refused to admit that it was because he wanted to kill Jihyun that it led to Sue's death. On the contrary, he even blamed Jihyun. While the two were arguing fiercely, Chaya was next to them and told them that Suho was terminally ill. Hearing Chaya's words, everyone fell silent. Now things have become like that. During the time of sadness, they didn't find out whose fault it was anymore. Suho writes a will to everyone, including his father. Although the content is not long, it clearly writes the feelings from the bottom of his heart that he wants to reveal to everyone. After the funeral ended, Jihyun went to the police station and told the police to investigate the truth of Suho's death. The police irresponsibly replied that perhaps because Suho had an incurable disease, so he temporarily thought about bad thing and gave up his life. Seeing that the police were still as indifferent as they were when investigating Jihyun's case, Jihyun got angry and said that this time she would definitely investigate to the end. Furthermore, she will notify reporters to monitor the results of the police station's investigation together. On the other side, his son's death still cannot make Chairman Chan wake up. He orders Director Nam to kidnap Min-so. After waking up, Min-so discovered that his kidnapper was Director Nam, so he surmised that the person who wanted to assassinate Jihyun was definitely Director Nam. Director Nam used a knife to take some of Min-sok's blood to falsely accuse him of attempting to murder Jihyun. Director Nam also forced Min-sok to write a letter confessing his guilt, but Min-sok did not give up easily. Taking advantage of the time the guard was not on guard, he attacked them and fled. In an emergency, he had to ask Jihyun to save him. He knelt down and cried, begging for Jihyun's forgiveness, and even said that he would help her reveal the entire truth of the incident. Because of Suho's death, Chae-ah also went to find Jihyun. They are willing to join forces to overthrow Chairman Cheon, but they have no evidence. So Chae-ah went to find Chairman Cheon. She told him that Min-suk held all the secret criminal evidence of the Cheon group. Realizing that the situation was not okay, Chairman Cheon immediately ordered Director Nam to quickly move all key evidence out. Then Jihyun and Min-suk blocked the road and stole all the evidence. Not long after, President Chan led his subordinates to the house where they were hiding. When Director Nam was about to rush in to steal the evidence, Min-suk suddenly pulled out a gun. The scene suddenly went out of control. At this moment, Chairman Chan offered a large amount of money to bribe Min-suk. As long as Min-suk kills Jihyun, he will transfer 10 billion won to Min-suk right now. Furthermore, Chairman Chan also vowed not to cause trouble with Min-suk Min-seok again. Chairman Chan then ordered his subordinates to transfer money immediately. Min-seok's phone quickly received a text message adding money. At this time, Chairman Chan said to kill Ji-hyun. Unexpectedly, Min-seok actually pointed the gun at Ji-hyun. Furthermore, he pulled the trigger without hesitation. Ji-hyun felt like he was falling into a bottomless ocean, just like Suho did at that time. But she smiled, because soon she would see her mother, younger sister, and husband again. Although he witnessed Min-seok open fire and shoot Ji-hyun, Chairman Chan still did not feel secure. It wasn't until Director Nam brought back the news that Ji-hyun's body had not been found that Chairman Chan immediately felt something was strange. Actually, this is part of the three people's plan. Ji-hyun only suffered superficial injuries, no serious problems. Cha-ya promptly saved her at a critical moment. It turns out that from the beginning they installed surveillance cameras in the house, the purpose of which was to record evidence of Chairman Chan bribing the murderer. After getting better, Ji-hyun immediately thought of a way to fight back. First, she found an internet shop and uploaded the video of Chairman Chan bribing Min-seok to kill her to the social media. Then she went to a crowded square and started live streaming. Thanks to her previous public charity work, she has accumulated many fans. Her live stream room attracted a large number of passersby and reporters to watch. She wants to expose the truth about the death of her mother and younger sister. Receiving this news, President Cheon and Cha-ya also arrived at the scene. In front of the public and the camera lens, Ji-hyun recounted the misfortune that her younger sister and mother had encountered. To find out the truth, she tried a lot, but the results were extremely disastrous. Furthermore, her husband's death was also sketchy, concluded by the police. Standing in front of power, no matter how much she begged or how much she screamed, no one would listen to her words. This is the tycoon class's contempt for human life. She pointed the knife at Chairman Cheon. Cha-ya, who was next to also testified. At the same time, she frankly admitted her role in a series of events that happened. Furthermore, she also frankly said that in the past, she could not sympathize with Ji-hyun's helplessness and despair after losing a loved one. But it wasn't until Suho tragically passed away that she felt it. As soon as finished speaking, Cha-ya without hesitation knelt down in front of Ji-hyun and apologized to her. Ji-hyun turned to look at Chairman Cheon, but Chairman Cheon still refused to admit his mistake. He turned around and left amidst public criticism. However, under the strong protests of the righteous people, Chairman Cheon was soon arrested by the police. Ji-hyun thought that this time, with video evidence, it would be easy to convict Chairman Cheon, but unexpectedly Director Nam used the excuse that Ji-hyun and Min-seok were once lovers, so he asked Ji-hyun to prove the authenticity of the video. Director Nam said their purpose was to defraud 10 billion won. Moreover, Min-seok took the money and ran away. But at this moment, Min-seok appeared in court holding a check for 10 billion won. He proactively went to court to testify and told the truth of the incident that he knew in court. Cha-ya was also present in court. She actively admitted the truth that she had beaten Ji-hyun's younger sister. But when the judge mentioned that she had set fire to the detention center to kill Kang In-bel, she replied that it was just a trap. Kang In-bel was not dead. Then the police arrested Kang In-bel, who was still alive. Faced with countless authentic evidence, President Chan could no longer resist. Through the court's verdict, Chairman Chan, Director Nam, Min-seok, and Kang In-bel all received deserved punishment. As for Cha-ya, because she could not prove that she was the person who directly led to Ji-hyun's younger sister's death, so she was acquitted. At this point, everything ended. Ji-hyun finally opened the letter that Suho wrote to her when he was still alive. Scenes from the two people's past gradually appeared before her eyes, causing Ji-hyun to shed tears. Perhaps it wasn't until this moment that Ji-hyun truly considered Suho her husband. Thank you everyone for watching. See you in the next video.
Mukha ka nagpawas nun. Urayan eh.
Huwag sila ko ngayon.
Nya? Nya?
Huwag sila.
Mm-mm.